The fire billows around her. As she walks deeper into the underworld, things have clearly changed. This area could never be called a depiction of peace. The senses strike a little too finely here, but as it stands, the only sensation that comes through is one of overwhelming fear bordering on madness. The flame billows and courses around her. What she experiences is semi-devoid of personality. It's not like that's an individual up there that's screaming that loud. It's like the collective screams of everyone in the room are being funneled towards a single point, the exterior of the derelict. Why, she's not entirely sure, but one thing's for certain right now. The underworld is not in the state that they left it just a short time ago. As she looks around, she takes a step forwards and seems to disturb the air in the area. A voice echoes out. Welcome back. Seriously, I was starting to get a little bit worried. I thought I flung you a little too far. Well, with you walking your way back from the start of the underworld, I'm sure your mind is full of burning questions. McDurn's looking around for her. Her voice sounds closer than before. Well, before it was almost projected over a long megaphone or some other device. Right now, it feels like you're here in the room with me. Why, I am. Take a closer look around. Mike's eyes dart open. She scans the horizon. Down a little bit more. Oh. What floats in front of her is a tiny construction that bounces and bobs through the air. Oh. Mike pauses. There's almost a silence that spreads through the area as the Queen's expression lights up. I'm sorry, I was left with 1 HP. Every single, pretty much wounded down to my last little bit of flame. I managed to fling myself all the way over here, and this is the best I've been able to muster. She gestures down to herself. Mike focuses a little bit more. Uh-huh. So, I'm sure your mind is full of burning questions on what's happening to the flame down here. And Mike starts to lightly pat the creature on the head. Okay, stop that. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, right. Mission. Mike's expression lights up again as she remembers why she's here. Yes, that's right, mission. Things have sort of, forgive the turn of phrase, gone to hell since, well, Eternity showed up and you got your ass booted all the way over here. Right, yeah. She thinks about the last thing that she experienced. A flash, everything pitching to darkness, and finding herself here. Announcements of her friend's demise. She looks around at that billowing red flame. So, Eternity managed to appear at the center of the flame. Extremely frustrating. Beyond that, well, this device was made by him to begin with, so he has been functionally manning a post that was originally meant for me. A lot like what Deca was doing earlier, he is mostly riling up the flames, giving them vague orders rather than funneling them towards a singular point. But given something pretty simple this time, even simpler than explode. Huh? What's simpler than that? Kill? Kill, mostly. Kill? Mike looks up at the burning red color. I see. So, the derelict is currently spewing aimless flame all over the old world that is indiscriminately killing anyone it comes across, yeah. While there are individuals who are getting caught up in the mess, mostly it's picking up the excess flame. Mike starts to walk forwards again. The ghost bouncing behind her. Hey, wait up, I'm a little slow. Oh, yeah, sorry. She turns around and offers an arm, and it sort of wraps around her as she starts to walk. So, The best way to describe it is every flame, every persona that you see in front of you. The consciousness is only a small sliver of it. Everyone contains power beyond their consciousness, and this machine is meant to pretty much indiscriminately shave off bits of flame. Now, most of the flames down here have persevered for long enough that they could get away with only throwing away their emotions, their agony, their pain. If you look up above yourself, that burning red flame, those are remnants of the agony that the people down here have been put through. Their minds are still contained within, and they'll hold on to whatever power they have left for as long as they can, but if Eternity's allowed to keep his way, I'm afraid you won't have enough energy to create that cage you want to create anymore. She pauses, staring deeper into the underworld. So, same plan as before? I want to see if you're capable of it. Of course, you can slap Eternity out of pretty much off my throne and give me access to it again if you want to restore regal rule, I suppose, but you and your friends did just give a long speech about how I'm afraid to live, so I want to see what you're capable of. Okay, no big deal. Just a quick trip through the underworld, and talk to all the collective flames on the derelict. So Eternity is talking to everything, and he's he's really bad at talking. So, like, it couldn't be that hard, right? Again, Eternity's not really listening. He's sort of just giving orders and go kill crazy. I'm sorry, Mike. I think you're going to have to try a little harder than he is. Okay, a bar's a little higher, but I've got this. She slaps her cheeks, gets herself ready, bounces once or twice on her heels, and takes off, ghost in tow, deeper into the underworld. On the outside, however, the situation has changed radically. Shifting to a dire red hue, the derelict now spills crimson flames over the old world. They spread, not aimed at anything in particular, instead traveling through the area and infusing the landscape with the shadows and shades of pain long past. Up here, barely able to hold itself together, the forward base finds itself under attack. Finds itself under, honestly, consistent attack. Again, there is no organized push. Instead, it is a slow decay of resources. And reality sets in for the individuals in here. In terms of staff, what Opie is left with at this point, it is few and far between when it comes to commanding officers. Rio sits, sort of bouncing her axe off of the heel of her foot, just like, so everyone, I took care of a bunch of those scary red ghosts. I'm expecting a... Dr. Verona isn't here, that's frustrating. No promotion for me, I guess.
Well, based on what I can tell, Helena kind of looks over at Pixie. Aren't you the commanding officer here now?
I guess. Pixie thinks about what just happened. She stares at the door off a sidelong hallway. Mere moments ago, she was assisting with the evacuation effort. She was shoved through and wound up in the forward base as a great cacophonous call came from behind her. Something about a meteor impact hitting Fuse City. Ever since then, we haven't been able to contact OPHQ or Fuse, right? No luck, unfortunately.
None of my doors topside are working anymore. It's why I can construct the... She sort of gestures over to the entrances to the building, which all have double-layered doors, doors facing inside and doors facing outside. If anything tries to come in, it will immediately be pushed back out, but you can leave out of the doors on the inside to other doors in the old world. And she's like, it's the only reason I'm able to really keep this place fortified. I'm using up all of my doors that got deleted down here now.
I've been beating them to death with my axe, Rio says with a big smile. Pixie looks at all of the civilians. This is only a fraction of their number. The nearby buildings have been fortified, but a whisper runs through the crowd. Your city's gone? No contact with HQ. Oh, we can get in contact with all the people in the old world, but there's no guarantee that there's even anything still left up there, so Rio lightly shrugs as a shout travels through the area. Hey! Someone sort of sprints in. Who's in charge? Rio gestures and loudly displays Pixie, like, right over here. They run up. The building right across the street is under attack. Pixie's expression falls. She summons her reflection and sort of starts to move off in this direction.
Are you really just gonna go over there?
I mean, who else is going to stop them?
I mean, she points at herself and she points at Rio. If you're the commanding officer, you really need to be here and you need to start making decisions and giving orders, or people are gonna start, like, well, they're gonna start acting independently. Right now you have 2 operatives you can send, and it's just about that.
It's not like hopeless. The person, like, turns, looks around. There was an old man over there. He's, like, built like a brick shithouse. He's sort of throwing those things around, but I don't know how long he's gonna last. Oh. It sounds like my boss is on the case. I won't be going after all.
Is this a guy you think we can convince? She's just looking over at Rio.
Maybe you can. I can't. I'm hiding.
She sort of sighs like, well, if you're not going to give an order and you're just going to go over there and fight, I guess I will try to do what I'm going to do then.
Pixie looks down at her comms, double checks the connection, and tries once more to get in contact with Opia. As somewhere else, the door slides open. Allowing Cam into the Opia greenhouse. Cam, the last few moments have been wild, to say the least. Announcement of Jean's demise, Argos's, you have no idea what
danger.
You have no idea what has happened or is happening in Fuse City. The second the announcement went out, you stepped through your functional teleporter, wound up in the area, and then all communications went dark. It's a complete blackout right now.
He sort of walks in. There's a strange energy where he's just trying to figure out what's happening. As he sort of walks in, he immediately opens up his comms to see if there's anyone reporting what's happening, but he can't get... Seems like comms have been cut off from everyone else?
Everything's local, like Breach is on the line. There are a few people in and around the area. It'd be one signal pings up as having teleported in functionally just after you, and then you hear a disruption from down the greenhouses. Somebody runs, not even floats in. It's like, Cam, okay, you're okay. That's good. That's really good.
Hi, Lace.
So a lot's happened and is still happening. How are you doing?
There's a pause as Cam tries to even think about it. He takes a breath and he's like, I don't know.
You know, huh? What do you mean? Gino probably, it's probably fine. He's fine? She starts to panic and move back and forth and then sort of pauses. First, water, huh?
I feel like I can't think about it, or maybe I need to think about it more. I feel like if I move at all right now, it's going to... I feel like if I think about it at all, it's going to just take it all from me.
I see. Okay. Well, don't worry. Come up with a plan. And at exactly that point, your comms flare to life. On an open channel to every individual, somebody's voice chimes in. Hello, agents of Opia. All those still present in the building. I am so overjoyed to be speaking to you all from the flame of creation. You may be wondering why communications have dipped out. That is because of my interference, and I apologize for any inconvenience that may have caused. Right now, all of Opia is surrounded in my demonic arm. A display flares to life. A large obsidian barrier. A circle, dark as pitch, with rivulets of flame running behind it. She turns, sort of braces her cane up against the center of the flame. I wanted to establish this as a point of clarity. This barrier was raised moments before eternity's impact fully came to fruition. As such, I would like to establish something as a future collaborator of yours. I have no advantage in seeing the world burn at this point, and as such, I want to establish... She holds her hands out. My hands are around the flame, yet I am not touching it. Consider this a gesture of my goodwill. She turns around, flashing an invisible smile, betendrilled smile to the camera before it clicks off. That's really bad. That's
Okay, hold on.
really, really bad.
Okay. There's a moment where you see Cam's face. He gets really serious. There's like almost like a dry laugh or maybe a sigh as he's like, huh, I guess there really wasn't a choice in the first place, was there?
Oh. Blaze sort of turns and looks over. What are you thinking now?
Well, did you get everything prepared?
I've got all the reflections Trouble didn't take, yeah.
Alright, then maybe we should go ahead and head over there and then go down and see what she's up to.
Yeah. She turns, starts to move off in this direction. And the pair moves their way away. In the old world. The comms are relatively silent. Pixie's call reaching pretty much no one until a voice resounds out over it. It's not usually the person who takes charge in a situation like this, but I guess in this instance. Their voice echoes out. Sorry about the disruption, everyone. It seems like most of our regular agents and go-betweens are otherwise occupied, so I guess I'll be running the show right now. Cass's voice comes with no small amount of relief to the people still fighting. Currently, we're attempting to contain Eternity down below the world. It's not exactly on the same, I guess, battle map that you all are using. It seems to be a space that exists directly beneath the derelict. This entire world seems to be deeply layered. Layers and layers and layers of old civilization. We're currently fighting him down there and trying to divert as much time as physically possible. It seems that his presence spreads up and over to the derelict itself, too. But we have some good news, actually. It seems like our current objective is just to hold out until, well, somebody on the inside manages to put the cage plan into motion. I still have... They think about all of the displays that popped up earlier, all the signal lost. I still have faith. I still have faith in all of our agents, so let's hold strong, okay? Right now, the situation with Eternity is going about as... It's going as good as it possibly can. They choose their words very carefully. While he was engaged with our agents until moments ago, we've worked at pulling everybody back from the area, and we've had a lucky windfall in the form of an invested third party. Eternity sort of stops, turns, looks over, stares over at Stefano. I see.
It was slightly rude of you to leave our fight earlier.
He sort of sighs. I have no interest in hurting you.
I feel primarily neutral towards the idea of hurting you, other than that it is the purpose for which I live.
His eyes sort of open. All right, then. He sort of turns, and then actually just tries to leave. He takes one step in this direction and sort of stares up. He thinks. Part of his presence has been spread up to the derelict. Almost a projection of himself watching over the flame. If he brought his real body up there, he could probably squash the situation with the queen in one fell swoop, so he puts one foot to pavement. And almost, Stefano, you see him almost lock down. He's getting ready to jump up to the derelict.
Stefano's like, if you go over there, I'll meet you there, but wouldn't it be better to fight over here? I can't really afford to let you take that body somewhere more convenient.
Sort of, you see his leg untense. It extends back to his full length. He sighs. He turns. And he quietly raises one hand.
Stefano sort of nods.
So, everybody do your best to rest and recoup for now. If everything goes according to plan, our agent on the inside will be able to carry through. And they actually stop, pulling somebody else up on the comms. What do you think, that guy's odds are? I guess you know him a bit better than me. Theo's voice, similarly calls out to everyone. Stefano will handle it. He is my brother. Arousing speech. Cass sort of clears their throat. Similarly, I know we can't trust anyone more than my sister. On the inside of the flame. The inferno grows deeper. queen watches. So this is the full power of Opia's, I guess, former number one, huh? She pauses and watches. A group of souls has Mike on the ground and they are simply kicking her repeatedly. Okay, pull it together. Come on, stop. Shoo, get away from her. She floats over and just starts to whisk all of the various flames away. Come on, you walk 10 feet inside. Get yourself together. She sort of picks Mike up. Mike's like, okay, thank you. That didn't go as smooth as I'd hoped. Why is this happening? The queen sort of like looks down and starts to poke at her. I mean, they're people. I can't really just throw hands with them. They picked me out of the sky. Yes, they did, because the sky is made of them. If you're not going to beat them up, what are you doing here? Come on. Even I could do that. I'm 1 HP right now. Mike sort of like looks over at them. It just feels like it defeats the purpose. I'm here to talk to them. I'm not here to beat the crap out of them or anything. Okay. Well, since this is clearly hopeless. No, it's not hopeless. I just gotta get more of a running start this time or something. Mike says, turning around. How about I offer you some help? Why don't we take a little shortcut? Mike sort of turns. She was building up speed. Yeah. Let's... She moves her way over here. Let's go over here, Mike. Okay. So, do you want to get to the other side of the underworld really fast? Yeah. Without beating people up? Yeah. Okay, well, I know one easy technique. Okay. Mike almost plops down on the ground, watching her. Okay, it's gonna require implicit trust in me, so are you ready? Yeah, I mean, I guess. You positive? Her expression lights up even more, clearly delighting in this. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, I will just get picked out of the sky again or need to punch my way through a dungeon crawl of the suffering dead. Okay, well, in that case, the queen's expression gets significantly more serious as she sort of holds a hand out. And magic begins to sort of flutter behind her. Well, you said you trusted me, so let me hit you with this. What? You mean the spell that could have killed us instantly during our big fight? Mm-hmm. See, I'm pulling magic from the absolute depths of the derelict. Think of it almost like a flame trail to the core of absolutely everything. We can't ride it the entire way down or else you'd be liquidated, but we should be able to get significantly closer using this. Yeah, but what about the part that it kills me instantly if you manage to finish it? Well, all you need to do is basically move... I'm being funneled flame from somewhere in order to cast this spell. Treat it like a big tube and go down the tube and avoid the parts that kill you instantly. It doesn't seem that difficult to me. Okay, yes, your roundness. Stop that. She sort of stands up. Okay, hit me with it. Okay. Preparing instant death magic. The queen sort of gets herself ready. Mike closes her eyes and simply opens... spreads her arms wide and welcomes oblivion. Oh, this is weirder than I expected it to be. I just gotta rush down it, right? That's it. Shouldn't be too hard, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, well, in that case, enjoy a concentrated burst of every world that we've ever ended. What? Mike says, as the spell completes, and the magic carries itself forwards, burying itself into Mike. She is thrown. You know what? I'm actually going to try another song for this. Beloved Lost Odyssey soundtrack. The flame clears for a moment, and Mike sort of braces a hand against her eyes as she finds herself in a world of boundless ashes. One castle stacked on top of the next. When this world grew desperate, they burnt their world tree in an effort to keep us away. Logic had parasitized the thing and was prying it for information. So, their attempt was to stop us from creating divine creatures using the plans contained therein. Ultimately, all they managed to do was drown their various kingdoms under an ocean of sand. A shame, really. Love this world. Good memories. Mike runs her way forwards as Queen's like, oh, by the way, duck. Mike will roll 2 die to see how badly beaten she is. Okay. Okay. Almost immediately, a creature rears its way around the tower, taking one clawed hand and just thump, slams her into the ground as, oh, I gotta show health bars for this. Mike takes a gigantic chunk of health as she's bounced off the ground, the great creature in front of her towering. This was the first world that we were given the assignment to get close to the flame. We had no real idea of what we were in for. Eternity's new gaggle of pyromancers. So, in terms of our constructions, they were significantly more rudimentary. It reaches down and attempts to grab Mike, picking her up. Oh, you gotta get to log in off of this. Love to see it! The being takes one of its claws, slowly lifts her up, and throws it into the great furnace mouth as Mike takes that much damage as the queen flutters in and starts to tug at her. The world fades into another burst of flame as Mike thumps into the ground. Huh? She whirls around. Oh, makes sense that we're cutting ahead to here. All right, World 4 by your estimation. A brilliant society built on co-opting a large amount of demonology made with contracts with us during the early days. I'll admit some of our members were a little more innocent back then than they are now. Turns out demonology is just as masterable a craft for humanity as it was for us. Compulsion was rather pissed about that. As a result, a brilliant society almost mirroring our own seemed to thrive. I'll admit it was kind of infuriating. A burst of fire travels through the area as this great being sends a cascade of flame down, and with a 20, Mike manages to duck out of the way, placing herself over here. This world actually seemed to be another one that was going to drive us back. Until, of course, an independent agent named D. Vortigern managed to submerge the entire world into chaos. Mike sort of pauses and turns and looks. Huh? He was the Exulance's pick at the time, you see. And, using his own ties to the organization, he absolutely wrecked their base and then disappeared, seeking asylum with us. I wonder how he's doing these days. Mike sort of pauses, pulls out her comms, and sends a text to Treble.
Hi?
She messages, heard about D. Vortigern. I get it now.
Yeah, last fucking time I let Graham pick the recruit.
Yeah, I kind of get it. So, literally, he ruined everything?
He literally showed up at the Lunar Gate, ransacked the place, and left, bitch.
Okay, that's actually a massive shame. The great being in the back starts to charge its fire breath again. Okay. Mike will actually dodge out of the way, and she sort of drives her way forwards and leaps over one of the barricades, tucks in on the creature, reaches down, jumps up, and igniting a burst of flame behind her, leaps and jumps directly into the dragon. World 8 now. Trouble.com still open? Actually, Mike left it on. World 8. Almost speaking to you. This one turned out a little sad now, didn't it?
I had a hard time in this world. It wasn't...
They were so unready.
They were not prepared for what was coming.
To some extent, it was like bullying children.
It was not easy to watch.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna admit this might be the hardest one yet.
Oh, the animals were quite cute.
What's happening? The queen sort of floats over. You guys said that there wasn't a round animal's floor. She sits down in the middle of them. The queen looks over. This is your apprentice?
Yeah, isn't she great?
She pauses in the middle. Okay. She needs a little bit of motivation. The queen raises one hand and, almost from the flames itself, unleashing the six-fold boar. Mike turns with the look of most staunch betrayal on her face. Why would you do this to me? I roll for each of them. I'm glad you noticed that there's 7 Moors. Miss. Okay. Mike sees all the boars coming at her and she's like, this has happened enough times. This one rushes in, she grabs it, throws it over her. This one charges, she leaps over it, landing over here, sprints past, she ducks down. This one hiding behind a rabbit, sort of darts to the side, skids, runs at her, she deflects it, sends it flying. This one moves past, and finally this semi-final boar moves over to her, and she strikes it in the jaw and sends it spiraling end over end. And then the final boar hits her and wounds her. Why is it called six-fold boar if there's 7 of them?
Mike, what was one of the first things I taught you? 6 plus 1. It's the way of the world.
She's gonna wound this step. As she, boom, hits the ground. We are going to, go like this. She picks herself up, and the queen's like, okay, moving on. I'm not even gonna fight a flame creature here. Nope. And then, over here.
So you guys are just going through all of the old worlds then?
Oh, sorry.
We're here.
You know that spell that I was throwing at you all earlier?
Yes.
I still have a good sample of the flames of the apocalypse left over, and I've been culturing them. So, I can throw them at pretty much anyone who I find particularly annoying. The beam is a concentrated version of it. This is me just opening the essence of functionally every single world that's been devastated by us. Mike finds herself here and she's like, okay, should be fine, as a large creature of red flame whirls its way down. It picks its palms up and attempts to drive long cabling into Mike.
I miss World 10.
It seemed nice. I didn't have a chance to go myself. Mike dodges out of the way as you... Hold on. You see in the background, okay, the 18 was required. She makes it over here. I never had a chance to make it myself, but pretty much every single one of the pyromancers went up.
Yeah, I remember. I didn't hang... I mean, I spent actually more time now that I think about it than I remember on the surface. The swans and the demons were a lot. I liked the cities underground, though. The blood rivers were, like, interesting. I wish I had gotten, like, a painting of them or something.
It was the first world that the pyromancers really had a chance to cut loose. She sort of gestures around. Believe it or not, this was their attempt at what a, quote, better society could have looked like. Shame that the world had to end anyway.
Yeah, I don't think that the members of World 10 would agree with you on that one.
Mike running by in the background screaming. Oh, right, yeah. Mike turns around, starts picking up speed, running at the large demon. She, again, ducks herself down, hyper-concentrates her body, and then flies like a rocket, punching a hole straight through the creature in the background. Oh my, she's done already. Good for her.
I told you she was impressive.
And as she makes it through, she touches down and throws both of her arms up. She's like, yes, way to go, champ. Only one wound. Not too shabby. With a big smile on her face, she makes her way over as this world begins to burn and fade once more. Let me put you over here. Floating in an almost sea of flame. The queen's like, there we go. We made it past all the killy parts of the garbage disposal, and now we're in the flame itself. Mike, like, sort of is like, oh, only. Wait. Where's World 11? I wanted to see the dragons. She, like, sort of turns in the air, floating there. Well. It's an unfortunate thing, but I can only summon the flames of the apocalypse of the worlds that we, the demons, have destroyed.
I knew it.
Knew what?
I knew you guys weren't winning every world.
I mean, yeah, of course. You guys at Exulances have destroyed it a few times too, you know? She, like, floats
That's
over.
not my fault.
Come on, why not take credit for it? Why not own it? Look at how cool this spell is. You know you want one.
Actually, no thanks. I'm good.
Mike floats. She's like, wait a second. She sort of pauses. If, oh, she's thinking real hard.
Mike? Trouble sort of looks over at her, like,
wait.
You have to be really careful.
If you didn't destroy the world every time, how did half the worlds end? He looks over.
I can't tell you.
What do you mean you can't tell me?
You chose to be aligned to the flame of the world, so I can't tell you.
She sort of looks over at the queen. The queen's expression just...
Do you want to know how World 3 ended?
Yeah?
The demons never even made it to World 3.
What do you mean the demons never made it to World 3?
Graham tried to warn us about what was coming pretty early on in World 3. And it immediately caused it to happen. We didn't even get to fight the demons. World 3 ended early because it ended early.
She looks at between the queen and Trouble. The queen's face splits into a smile. She's like, well, the best way to put it is, we've only been doing this. I say we, as in the pyromancers, have only been doing this as long as the burning worlds existed. This cycle, or something close to it, has been going on for long, long before we were ever a thing.
There are things that if I say will end the world immediately. And if anyone who is attuned to the flame of creation hears them. Some of your siblings actually already know.
What?
Because they chose to be attuned to the flame of Excellensis. Circuit, for example. And, I believe Cam.
Her gaze sort of like twitches over to you, Trouble. Okay. You see her expression like fall, and she's like, okay, well then, and then Treble on your end. Somebody actually walks up to you. Or more correctly, you reach your destination. That is a better way to put it.
Yeah, Treble's been doing a trek of her own this whole time.
Yeah.
Before Mike called, she was probably on comms with Tetra. So she's like, oh, it seems I have company.
Okay.
Okay, before I go, Mike, again, this is one of those moments where I need you to trust me.
Okay.
This question will be answered to you with time, but if I tell you directly...
Okay.
Well, you won't have very much more of it.
Mike's expression settles. Okay. I'll trust you.
Alright, good luck with the rest of your trek.
Thank you. This being sort of flutters forwards. Well, I'm not beholden to exactly the same conditions that she is, so tell you what, if you get me out of here alive and well, how about I tell you? No, thank you. What? Her expression sort of falls. I'm trusting Trouble, even if this is worrying. You sure? She sort of floats over nearby. Yeah, plus you hit me with like 7 boars. I hit you with 1 boar. I threw 7 of them at you. Okay, yeah. She sort of like, the pair floats into the distance. And? Trouble. If you're good.
Yeah, sorry, there's just a darking bog, or darking bard, a barking dog.
There you go. You make your way to your destination as you finish disrupting the sand.
Are you gonna come down, or am I gonna have to talk up to you?
So you guys are like, sort of starts, and she like puts her head over the edge, like looking down at you. Oh, hey, no, it's good. Yeah, come up here, I guess. I'm kind of, badly burned.
Alright, Trouble jumps.
You touch down.
Alright, let me see. How bad was it?
It's nothing I can't handle. You look over at her and you see, yeah, no, Burn's bad. No, Burn's very bad, actually.
Well, I'm no 9, but I can try and heal this up for you.
Fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I guess.
Alright. I'll let you know. She sort of she's been holding Spit and Wishes this whole time. She's just been walking with it, like, in her hand. He is here. She sort of holds the sword out.
Whatever. You see her stick her arm out for you.
She wants the healing?
Yeah.
Okay.
While looking away.
I heal her.
You fix her up and you see, like, her body wince for a second. Okay, that, again, doesn't feel as bad as I expected it to. Thank you.
Did you expect it to hurt?
I mean, yeah, it's growing skin and flesh. It's horrifying.
Fair enough. Are you in a flesh body right now?
Yeah.
I just assumed it was some kind of flame body.
It's I don't think it's like made of identical materials to like flesh and blood people, but it's close enough.
All right.
She like looks away, and again, when you healed her, she recoiled at first, and you got a sense via your listening ability. This person has again. This is new. This is an entirely new sensation. This is somebody that has gotten hurt and licked her own wounds her entire life.
I see.
So yeah, she looks over and is like, "So you get everything settled with him?"
As settled as it can be. He won't be causing problems anymore, as far as I'm aware, unless he can break out of the sword without telling me. She sort of shakes the sword.
You shake the sword a few times and something rattles loose. Trouble! A loud and resounding voice echoes out. Thank you for saving me so much from that awful, awful man!
Oh my god, hi.
Oh, you're the absolute best! Moi, 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 moi! What the hell is that? Keep it on. Get. She gets her, summons her sword!
Whoa. Trouble holds her hand out like, this is Silver Screen. He's one of Decca's reflections.
What? I don't like it.
Why not?
Oh my
He's
god,
super
how rude.
polite.
Of course you'd
Except
be
for
that.
when he's not.
Of course you'd be like that with a chin as weak as yours! He roars from behind Treble. A what? She like sort of stands up and like floats. It was so terrible. He put us on mute again.
Yeah, I figured. You weren't talking in the fight, so I figured he had done some kind of suppression on you. Where's the other one?
It was atrocious, still hiding away.
Are they alright?
Seems to be. What a terrible man.
I know, I'm so sorry. You should know. Turtle sort of turns and looks at Caesar. She's like, did you not? She sort of points back at Silver Screen, like, did they leave that out of the story for you?
Oh yeah, Deco wielding 2 magic swords or whatever. No, it's in there.
I see.
I just didn't expect it to be,
They left out the game that we had to play and the big traps and stuff.
What? She sort of squints up at this. No, it left out the part about it being loud and annoying. What?
Oh, then you
How dare you!
The right version of the story.
Starts packing her with his chin.
Hey.
Ow, stop. Ow.
No violence,
I'm literally wounded.
Joe sort of corrals.
She, like, plops down and she's like, listen, all I wanted to say was, thanks for saving me. I'm taking what you said to heart. I'm gonna do my best with it. She
sort of sighs.
Away.
And she's like, how do I say this? Justifiably at this point, if you want to beat the shit out of him, go ahead. He did, like, attack you and do all those horrible things. Tribble sort of looks over at Seagazer like, I do have something I should probably say, though.
She looks up.
You should probably decide if you are her or not. Because if you are or if you aren't, will change how things are between us. She sort of gestures, and between, I guess, you and everything around you.
Gotta pick if I'm Riddle, huh? She sort of scratches the back of her head.
You should also keep in consideration that she is still here. She just doesn't remember.
Yeah. She sort of like looks up at the flame billowing up above her. Okay, getting over to this world was kind of hard. I had a deep tie with Ace. Even though, I'm gonna be honest, at first I didn't really want to, because, predisposed to not really not really think that askeletines are on my side. But,
yeah, no, I get it. I was super suspicious of him for a while, too.
yeah. Turned out he's a decent guy, and now look at him. Cut outside the flame ace one-armed feral losing his mind.
I will say,
okay,
he is definitely one of the preferable ones.
Yeah, at the current moment might not be the best example, but she sort of stops.
Comparatively.
It's like this. I don't know if I'm Riddle or not, to tell you the truth. I don't know what being Riddle even means. I don't know what it means to me. So I think I'm just gonna do my own thing. She looks over at you, the sword behind you, that still is visibly huffing at her. I'm gonna try my best to steer clear of your story to the best of my abilities. I don't know how much I can, because that seems like an all-encompassing black hole, but I think at the very least, I don't want to let somebody like Deca govern my life.
Yeah, I get it. That's fair enough. You know what that means, though, right?
What's that?
You and your so trustworthy partner, in the near future, I'm going to come to collect her from you.
She she's like, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I didn't say that I'm not Riddle necessarily. I think somebody once said something to the effect of, you don't get to decide if you're the hero or the villain. Deciding from the inside about whether or not I'm Riddle, that's not something I'm capable of. But, I mean, if an expert in the field decides to say so, maybe I can be your Riddle. Who knows? She's sort of throws herself backwards and lies, kicking her feet straight up. She's like, but for now, I know something simple. If I live, and if my currently trash fire of a partner manages to live through this, I'm gonna take a break from the whole cosmic destiny thing.
Oh god, I wish I could take a break from the whole cosmic destiny thing.
Yeah, it seems like it sucks. She sort of sits up, and for a split second, Trouble, it almost seems like you see an echo of somebody else inside of her in front of you. As her expression changes from that usual defiance, it's sort of it twitches over, and she's like, you two have clearly been through a lot, mostly with each other. I don't think anybody like me can break in from the outside, so I hope you two can heal from the things that you can't really talk about. And then the expression falls, because that's none of my business.
Alright then.
You do seem to be doing better than you were back in the old stories, though. There was all this stuff about, how do I put this? How cutthroat and merciless you are, how you just gun people down, how you're always thinking about murder.
Well, yeah, back in the story, if you were based on Bullet Town, I was constantly considering killing all of them, and that was fresh off the heels of World 9, where she sort of does a hand gesture. I definitely was, I guess you could say I had the life beaten out of me in terms of, ability to believe or have hope.
Oh, so you did kind of wind up like him, huh?
Yeah, that's why the situation with Deca pisses me off so bad.
What helped you get better? You almost hear something traveling down the way. Oh, that's where you guys are. She runs in, hopping on one foot.
There she is.
Okay, long walk. Hey, you two. Squints at Trouble. You're missing half of your face.
I'm missing a lot more than half of my face.
You're missing yeah, no, that's damn.
Trouble hogs down.
Huh. Sigazer sort of watches. Trouble's like, anyway, no, it's a great look for you, honestly.
You like it? She does like a little
It's
pose.
really good, honestly. Like, I don't know, it brings a certain different energy to the situation, like a certain raw machines, and like, I don't know. There's something slightly murderous about it that just she gestures.
Kinda
Anyway, yeah, kind of hot. No, I was worried that the whole Deca thing would impact you negatively, but I'm gonna be honest, it's only impacted you positively. Sigazer is watching the situation. It's like, what changed? Your attitude was so different 2 seconds ago. It was all gloom and doom and serious stuff. You had a different voice. You were literally using a different voice.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sigazer's entire expression just squints in. Riddle's like, oh, everything going good between you two? Yeah, sure, fine. It's going great.
You know, she was actually flirting with me just a second ago.
No, I wasn't. Really?
Yeah.
Bold move.
Yeah. She said I can be your Riddle if you want me to.
I'm being used as. Oh, okay, that's actually adorable. Oh my god, you're so cute. She says, looking over at Sigazer.
Right.
I'm gonna fuck it. I'm leaving.
No, you're not. Come down here.
The sword starts whacking her and carries her down. Riddle's like, so, it seems like Mike's on her way, and we've got to think of a counter strategy for everything Eternity's doing, right?
Yep. The Queen seems to be helping Mike out, so we don't need to worry about that too much.
Cool. Okay, time for science. Sit down, she says, looking over at Sigazer. What? Sit down.
Yeah, it's time for science. How are you doing? How was your trip? What have you been up to? She says, looking at Riddle.
Well, things have been exciting, to say the least.
Oh, right? Yeah, what happened? I thought the room you were in got turned entirely into, like, time stop or whatever.
Yeah, it certainly did happen. Eternity, like, appeared above all of us and did a whole, like, oh my god, I'm here to usurpers or whatever. I don't know. I wasn't listening too close. I'd gotten thrown around, like, a lot in the fight. And, he brushed his hand on my head and said that via the fangs, he's gained the ability to control the lesser powers of you, the flame touch parasites or whatever, you know, normal Eternity stuff.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he put a bomb in my head.
Oh.
It's gone now. It's gone now. It's gone now. Look, she actually pulls her little necklace aside. There we go.
Oh.
You see a thin scar running along her neck. It was.
You chopped your head off.
I chopped my head off and emptied the flame.
That's kind of hot.
What? Sigazer stares over at the pair of you.
How'd you reattach it?
Oh, isolate either side, set the automatic arm to, she gestures to her artificial arm to just slap it back on. If he wanted to do something that would kill me, he would have used a strategy that I didn't already know the counter tactic for.
Alright, do you want me to make sure it's, like, on there?
Yeah, properly aligned. If it's slightly off and like disconnected some vertebrae, that'd be really bad, probably.
Let me look. Make sure it, like, lifts up the hair behind Riddle's neck, does, like, a cursory look over.
You both are insane.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
And deeper in the flame. 2 people spring into existence. Each of these containment pods starts to emanate large amounts of corrupted flame. They travel outwards, being funneled towards Eternity's ill ends. Mike sort of stops, she turns, she looks around. Okay. We're halfway there. Halfway there. Okay. Halfway there. Let's do this. Onwards into the depths of the underworld. And with that, we're calling our first break. Hey, everybody!
Wow.
You're playing after this.
Wow.
So get ready!
Rest your
I've
voice and
missed
get
Trouble in
water.
Yeah, for real.
Kicking ass.
Trouble and Riddle within 2 inches of each other, and they're like, "Oh my god, sweetie, you're so wonderful, you're beautiful, you're amazing."
You beheaded yourself? Nice.
You beheaded yourself to counteract the power of God? That's kind of hot.
In a room.
They're in a room.
No.
Get a different one.
Argos the entire time he had to live with them.
Argos is used to this kind of talk.
But yeah, hello chat. Hi. How's it going? I got a question for the YouTube. YouTube, my question for you is, have you introduced any of your friends to Reflection TTRPG? If not, you should. If so, say who.
Give their details.
Yeah.
We will be following up.
Don't dox your friends on the internet for clout.
If you
Oh, it's not for clout.
if you get your friends to watch Reflection TTRPG, we'll send them a card. And if they watch 10 consecutive episodes, I'll punch every single hole. And when they get the 10th episode, they get nothing.
When they get to the 10th episode, they get to watch live and subscribe.
A 10th episode?
What a deal.
Gonna need like 5 of those cards on me.
Did you guys like the session so far?
Yeah.
It's been really fun so far.
This is the hottest the Queen of Flames has been.
Correct.
You know, the Queen of Flames being a ghost reminds me of Portal when
I was thinking the same
turned into a
thing.
potato. Yeah,
Oh.
that's like the vibes it was giving me.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Do you guys like the realization that the reason Trouble fucking hates D. Vortigern is because Graham picked him to join Exolantis? He showed up, stole a bunch of shit from them, and then left. And she's like, I'm gonna fucking kill that guy.
I know for sure Vortigern opened the fridge and like took Trouble's favorite like dessert that she was saving.
Oh yeah, 100%.
He didn't take it.
Not like-
but he...
I don't know. The more I
But he
hear
did.
about D. Vortigern, the more based I think he is, honestly. Like,
The bro literally betrayed all of World 4, caused World 4 to explode,
yeah.
showed up at Exolantis, caused Exolantis to explode, showed up at the demons, and then ditched them too! This fucking guy!
Dude, I do all that on accident, bro. The fact you did that on purpose, that's kind of awesome.
Graham
He's
just
still
like,
alive, that's kind of based.
gee, listen, he ate all of my chocolate chip cookies, every single
And the
one.
real thing that pissed Trouble off was how like hurt Graham was by it. It's why Trouble went, from now on, I'm making the pick. She went down to the world and she went, Tetra, you're coming with me. And Tetra showed up. Tetra showed up and single-handedly saved Exolantis. That's why she's like, no. Never again am I letting Graham make the fucking pick.
Now I'm depressed.
Yeah, sure. It started in World 4.
It started right there.
It
Yeah.
started right there. Nowhere else.
Yes.
Not in the arena.
You would listen. You'd get depressed too if you
No.
drink your limited edition sports drink.
I also think the arena filled Graham with different emotions.
Yeah,
Ayo?
I loved it. God, I loved it.
Heyo.
Okay, let me
Yeah.
double check my outline really fast.
You got water.
I do got water.
You've been sipping.
I have
You
been
sip
sipping.
pilled. You drank Maxin, bro.
You're using words.
You need to be drinking a lot of water. Like every scene transition,
Yeah.
you need to be drinking water because your throat, dude.
Love talking to myself. Okay. Speaking of which, time for more of me talking to myself.
Are you ready?
And Trouble went on to never
almost.
make a regrettable Exolantis pick that sabotaged Exolantis. I think my track record's pretty good so far. Septi is my ally in all things, would never betray me.
No.
And Dekka is Dekka.
And Dekka.
Dekka is an outlier and should not be counted.
Bro, Spider Johnson.
The other World 9 picks were pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, should be good. Okay, if everybody's ready, let's go! Comms flare up again. Ascalon chiming in. Hey everyone. I managed to get myself out of the old world. I'm moving back over to base. It seems like you guys needed some help. Cast on the other end is like, oh, thank God, actually. I mean, yes, Agent Ascalon. That's wonderful. Okay, everybody at the forward base, Ascalon's coming your way. Helena, you get the call. Pixie gets the call.
And I'm like, oh, thank freaking God.
Okay, you good, Ascalon? Yeah. I should be fine. I'm coming back. Okay. Cast hangs up the comms as Ascalon continues backing off. This army of the dead continuing to close in around her. She takes her bow and aims it backwards as her comms go off again. The director, working, fine-tuning the trajectory of a certain cannon, is sends her a communique. Hey, you positive you're good leaving the derelict behind? Yeah. No, I honestly... Yeah, I think I am. Her expression falls. She braces Basil and brings her back another step. You could have settled things with the Queen then and there. Based on some of the things she said, I don't know if she's the same person. And if everything goes to plan, I'll have plenty of time to talk with her after the fact. So, letting someone from my team die in the immediate would probably be the bigger waste, right? If I threw away my squad in favor of getting my own personal answers, well, she sort of takes Basil and moves back another step as the beings continue to bear down. The director laughs. You sure you're the same person? Huh? I don't know. This World 12 stuff really seems to be getting to you. I'm cutting off comms. Ascalon cuts the microphone, jumps, and disappears, traveling towards the forward base. Meanwhile, speaking of the microphone, okay, this isn't working. Again, this isn't working. You can't keep doing this. Okay, shoot, charging the beam. She preps it as boom, 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 boom. They all start to disperse, and the Queen moves over and just scoops her up. Okay, thank you. Not gonna happen again. Yes, it isn't, because we're not going to try to go the normal way. Why do you suck in crowds so much? I have a condition, and also they throw hands. You've said that a lot. The Queen sort of looks down at her as the various flames gather around. Did you try to communicate with them? Yeah, I tried to communicate that I was just coming through, and I wanted to speak to all of them, but I had to go past, and they tried to jump me. Right. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. It's because you need to command them to get the hell out of your way. It's fine to take an assertive stance here, like me. She says, charging the beam again. I don't want to charge the beam on them. Stop that. She puts her little arm down. She's like, unhand my flipper. Okay. Is there any other way around? Oh? You want to know another shortcut? Mm-hmm. Well, it's not a massive shortcut. It'll take us away from most of the flames if you're not ready to confront them, I guess. I don't really want to know. Okay. Well... One condition. Yeah? You can't judge. Can't judge what? This is... I'm going to take you through the back rooms. I'm going to take you through the areas that are... theoretical. They're eternities. Plans. For what the future should look like. What? She looks over at the queen. Yeah, I mean, it makes perfect sense, right? Like, he's been spending a very long time building this derelict to construct his ideal world, and there are obviously sample showrooms of his ideal world scattered here and there. Oh, and that just connects up to the deeper parts of the derelict? Gotta keep it close to the chest, I guess. Yeah, okay, take me there. Okay. Okay, then. Good deal. Just close your eyes, and... The queen holds a hand out as... A warm wind blows over Mike. It feels entirely uncharacteristic of the derelict. The flame that she's used to is almost... I don't know how to put it, it's damp. This is so utterly dry, grainy, and familiar. Feels like the desert around Fuse. Huh? Mike looks around. Okay. Still in the flame, but it seems familiar. I believe this is based on a sample of Gravnir. Oh, okay. Sort of stands up as there's a rumble down the way. A motorcycle pulls up. Somebody skids into Mike's frame of vision. Yo, Mike. Okay. So we got trouble, huh? Mike blinks repeatedly. Yes, Gazer, how are things going outside? Outside? We are outside. Mike, we've got issues. Those guys from last week are back. Guys from last week? What are you... Sample of the future. Sample of paradise. They're all operating via their own fiction. You kind of gotta just play along with it. Okay. Yeah, those guys from last week. God, did we get them? And or they got us. Wow. Yeah. No, they're sweeping in. They're trying to take our job. We gotta get to those other sent first, or, well, can't have them taking the lead again. The lead. Right. And who do we work for? Well, come on. Part of our Odd Jobs crew, after all. And from down the way, something bounces. A truck that moves its way up behind Seagazer. Hey guys, sorry, just picking up our last layabout. Come on, Mike, earn your keep. The window rolls down as up front. Ace, you look over and you see Mike, the person that you were told, the last member of your crew that you were going to meet in the desert on the way over, and not the expressly final member of your crew. the truck over its speakers sends out a message. Hey Mike, hopping back. Okay.
Yeah. Hey Mike, what's with the cunty sperm?
She's kind of killing it though.
I want you to know, I drew it and I said, oh no, she came out kind of sperm-like. And Jay said, it's fine, Aloha will bring it up and then we'll keep moving.
Thumbs up.
This is my, this is my bird.
Like,
Yeah, this is my bird.
if you can't come up with a better lie than that, just hop in, okay?
Okay. Mike Hudson. Bird, really?
Bird?
She touches down and in the back of the truck and sort of sits there. It's like, so what are we doing out in Gravnir, guys? I mean, Twice throws an arm around Mike. Only thing really left to do. World's safe. We managed to clean up most of the demons and anyone related to that big mess, and now all that's left is cleaning up what's left of the apocalypse. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, I was kind of bummed when Opia disbanded, but like, being able to do our own thing's kind of cool too, right? Huh. She like looks at each of you.
Yeah, we fix problems.
Okay. I got a question.
Yeah.
Ace, you driving this thing?
No, Cast is.
Yeah, I drive myself. Come on. Okay, cool. Yeah, just thought so.
Wait, what? You got a problem with my driving or something?
No, it's fine.
Look,
The queen lightly laughs from behind you.
they're an independent truck, but I could drive if I so wished, and it would be great, okay?
We've had some moments that we've had to pretty much like dual pilot things, quicker response time and the like. Ace can look up front, I can look behind. It's good. It's well coordinated.
Yeah.
So, Opia broke up, huh? What have you guys been doing since then?
Janitor work.
Yeah, janitor work. Mostly we're just aggressive janitors. Like, she sort of smiles. Turned it into a competition to see who can clean up more of the apocalypse's mess. So, you know.
So, we are kind of cheating.
How so? She
I mean,
looks over at you.
There's some problems other people can't really fix.
Doesn't stop them from trying, but, you know.
I mean, if they want to get themselves killed, that's their prerogative, I guess.
Oh, a world where Ace actually stuck to his guns and continued slurping up those other scent. Delightful.
What you say?
Hmm? Don't mind me. Squawk, squawk, bird noises.
Wow, you're picking up a lot of strays lately.
Yeah. Huh. Like, I know it's cool to, like, it's your apartment and everything, but turning it into an animal shelter, like, with how much we're out and about, kinda neglectful, I'm gonna be honest.
Honestly, with the way that bird looks, I think euthanizing it would probably be better.
You sort of move into this area as your truck moves forward and
Oh.
the other scent gather around someone, and it's funny. Mike watches as they sort of woogle around in a way that she is not used to. The other scent, instead of simply jumping and devouring Andelaine Vega, as they likely should, bounce and menace him, letting out little noises. They shift back and forth as Mike's like, what is that? Why are they acting like that? They always act. What do you mean? They always act like that?
Yeah, come on, Mike.
They're fun to beat up. You just punch them really hard. They fall to the ground. It's great.
It's a lot like you.
I see. Okay. I guess let's park the truck and fight these guys.
Yeah. Ace just like leans out the window. And Elaine, just give them the burritos and they'll leave.
I don't want to. They're mine! He yells as one shoves him over and grabs the burrito, pulling back.
Oh, God. Alright, yep. Janitor work.
Janitor work. Twice
not-
sort of picks herself up, so he gives her hops down.
What, you not enamored with this?
No, it's just she actually looks over at you and sort of smiles.
What?
I don't know how to put this. I think it's a good fit for you.
What, being a janitor?
Yeah, you tell him, Mike. Tell him he's a good janitor. No, it's just she like looks over at the She looks over at the wiggling forms in the distance. It feels like a good match seeing you play the superhero for once.
Superhero?
Come on, we're literally cleaning up piles of goo. It's janitor work. No way around it. She sort of smiles. Look at this. It's framed just like one of those old movies.
What?
Her expression lights up and she like sort of moves her way in. And like she gets herself ready and actually like strikes a martial arts pose and she's like, okay, bring it on, evildoers. She's getting into this.
And, hey, like, you know, just give her a second. Let's see how this rolls out.
Mike gets herself ready and starts to sprint field of swords as she rushes, jumps, and tries to make do just like one of the old movies. She leaps through the air as she shoots the leg, and this one bounces into the sky and then banks off the ground. She places herself here and is like, Andelaine, your burritos are safe. Don't worry. The queen fluttering behind. Well, that's nice, I guess, but, oh. Across the way. One, this one. A group of people scramble their way up a nearby mountain. Fuck. Okay, almost there. Sitter climbs his way up. He's like, okay, squad. Today, we're gonna bag more of the other scent than the other guys. Which will officially place our little agency in the lead. Isn't that right, crew?
You got it, bro.
The squad crawls their way over one by one as Argos, I'm tired. Theo lightly says from behind you. Climbing's hard. Their team has a truck.
It's fine. We have our spirits.
Are you guys okay? It was just a 15-minute walk.
If you all are getting tired, I can lend you a shoulder, maybe an arm. Theo, I'm worried about you. Dad, it's fine. Leave me alone. She's just turning around. I mean, now that everything's wrapped up, we have our responsibility to make good for the cameras, right? She says, turning over and looking at Argos. We weren't streaming our sad little hike up here, right?
No.
Okay, good. Let's catch our breath and then go live.
I'm just glad I'm the one behind the camera.
Okay. The dynamic streaming team is almost ready. All right, I'll make sure that the lights are in place. Victor makes his way over. Okay, Basil. You ready to mess up some other scent and look good while doing it? Now, we can't exactly get rid of these guys, like rid of these guys. So we gotta wait for the janitorial team to turn up. But we can punch them a bunch and make it look good. You good?
Of course. And I consent to being filmed.
Wow. My favorite, your catchphrase. Looks over at Liam. You good, big guy?
I'm good to go. He starts flexing and posing like a discount Johnny Bravo.
He starts to move his way in as Satyr, like, walks forward. And Venture's like, everyone. I don't mean to interrupt your beauty rest, but, I've got bad news. Yeah? Ace's squad is on the other side. I think they've already started cleaning them up. This might actually look bad for us. Oh!
You want to have another rumble?
Well, Streamlord? Streamster? Stream guy? She's just looking over. Do you think we can get away with another fight?
We might as well. Yeah,
Yeah, let's show them.
it's fun.
And it hasn't been since the derelict since we've gone head to head like this, so let's show them our stuff. She sort of gets herself ready as over here, Mike sort of stops, turns, and waves over at the squad like, I did it, guys! You see the other team off in the distance? Seagazer sort of speaks up. Okay. Okay, Team Demon's shown up. We're not gonna let them steal the show, right?
I mean,
I'm punching Vinter, I'm punching Vinter, I'm punching Vinter, I'm punching Vinter.
Yeah. You guys go over there. I'll just Ace with where his like flame pack used to be. There's just a vacuum attachment, and he just goes over to the other side, and he's just gonna start scooping them up.
Twice sprints her way in as Argos. You go live on stream as Theo in the foreground is like, welcome back to the post-apocalypse post-cleanup stream. It's me, your host, Theo, and also we've got the rest of the squad here. We're here cleaning up the last remnants of the other scent in Gravnir. Final pockets of still rogue other scent still exist and threaten completely innocent civilians like that nice man over there. Get away from me! He yells, firing a gun. And it's up to individuals like us, those that fought the end of the world, to keep the torch burning. Like,
Argos is giving thumbs up.
feel like this is a lot harder than you make it seem.
It's great. Views are off the charts.
Mike over here, sort of like turns, she's like, oh, the demon squad, huh? Do we not like these guys? We fight them! Twice, he also rushing over into the middle of your stream and just runs up and jacks Vinter. Vinter like, I was holding the lights. He turns and grabs Twice and carries her to the ground.
No, our light technician.
And they're like, I guess competition, but like, we got a truck. So, like, in
the background, you hear as the truck roars past, slamming through a bunch of them and aiming straight for Satyr and Liam. Satyr yells, Liam, truck!
Liam immediately goes with quick succession of poses. He's just like, hoo-ha, hoo-ha, hoo-ha. Grabs and raffles with the truck, like, my old rifle. Trying to suplex it.
Yeah, you see in the draft, we had a choice between Liam and the truck, and sadly, we had to pass Liam up, so...
Completely understandable. I would have picked the truck, too. Be honest with me. How close to the top were they picked?
Just like 1 and 2 spots. Don't worry about it. Like,
you didn't pick Willow first? That's actually shocking.
I mean, Willow is just like, she's like dependable, but like she's kind of like washed up now. Honestly,
Washed up.
I'm sorry. Is this your fantasy?
I'm gonna be honest, Willow kind of presents a rather unique problem for the team, Seagazer says, turning around. She kind of atomizes whatever she punches, which makes cleanup really annoying.
Yeah, don't worry, Ace is just vacuuming this thing off the floor.
I can't participate in fights because I kill everything I punch.
Charybdis rushes forward, is like, so basically, yeah, sorry, Mike, you were kinda near the bottom as far as team choices were concerned. But, like, you can't argue with results, right? The truck bears down on the other team!
Wow, look at that truck go.
That's like...
Hi, Basil!
Liam basically
Hi, truck, Coon.
All right. It seems like Willow is sad again. Are you ready, sibling?
Ready
Talking
and...
to the truck.
Yeah, of course! Ready and willing.
Catch, loser! throws the truck at Willow.
The truck flies and hits the ground as this squad starts to clean up. Twice and Vinter tangle in the background. Theo sort of closes in and continues narrating. As one by one, the other scent are picked off, and Mike just sort of follows behind you, Ace. It's like, huh. I'm gonna be honest, they seem a lot less threatening.
Yeah. Ace has the vacuum in one hand, a burrito in the other. As he goes to gesture it over at the queen, that moves away because she's just too smart. I'm sorry, what did you say? I was eating a burrito.
I'm just saying, like, I made brief contact with the dead before, and these ones seem nice, passive.
Yeah.
They remind me of goons from a movie.
Really? I don't remember anyone vacuuming goons in the movies.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't they always sound like this? The queen says as they I might be remembering something else, actually. Sort of mutters as the chaos sort of unfolds in the background. And Ace, you work your way over, and at the tail end of the stream, you sort of have your vacuum up. And that is a wrap. Every goon vacuumed. Good work, everybody. Theo claps.
Really, I don't know why we have the other guys here. They just like to fight when we do this. It's just like
Toy says Vinter on the ground and is just punching him. Vinter parries the blows. It's like, fine, and picks Twice up and throws her into the distance. All right. Good enough. All right.
Why you always gotta throw her away? It's not interesting to watch.
We seem to be done. I'm sorry if it was bad for TV. People used to love it when I throw Twice over a mountain.
yeah,
What the hell's a TV, old man?
It's called television. It's what you watch.
What do you tell it?
Vision.
I'd ground you if I had the authority. He says sort of exhaustedly.
All right,
You have no authority above ground.
The queen sort of sits and watches, and she's like, oh, would have been nice, actually. Like, turns and looks over. Oh, laughter was so useful in his own way. Ugh. Who's gonna vacuum up all of the gooey boys now? Stop calling them that. Hey, Ace.
Yeah.
Vacuum's a good look on you.
What?
It looks good. You pull it off. She offers you another thumbs up.
Thanks. Yo, hey guys, can we huddle up? Huddle up, everyone.
Oh, I'm joining your huddle.
Yeah. God.
Fuck shit.
No,
Dad, let me in.
Only if you give me that other burrito.
all right, fine, okay.
We're waiting with bated breath. I'm sure this is going to be worth it for everyone.
Like, anyone think like Mike is weird? Like weirder than usual.
Yeah,
Yes, you've heard of bird. I was like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's that bird.
The bird. That's not a bird.
Bird.
That bird's whispering things in her ear.
I thought it was a ghost.
Whisper, 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 whisper.
If it was a ghost, it would have gotten vacuumed.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
We get a poll in chat. Is that a bird? Is that a ghost?
Oh my god, we are still streaming.
Oh,
No.
no. It's on
Does
stream.
she seem like she's having trouble remembering things?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, her head's in the cloud. She looks like very happy to see us. Like,
Do you think she's on drugs?
I get how that's not normal for you.
don't. I'm gonna go.
Ah,
Oh, you drove him away, and Elaine Vega says.
Don't you think Ace is acting weird?
No.
Mike's got a very content look on her face, and the queen's just like, they're starting to judge you. It's fine. That's fine. I'm just happy to see them happy. You walk over and both of them turn. They whirl.
Oh God. You good?
Yeah. No, I'm doing great.
Okay.
You see her expression light up, and she's like, she walks forward and puts a hand on your shoulder, and it's just like, keep up the good work, janitor.
You know, I'm not the only janitor here. Like, technically, everyone's occupation is kind of janitor right now. So, like, to single me out, and it feels kind of, like, demeaning, almost.
Janitor's genuinely an important job, and I'm glad. I'm just glad.
I mean, this is just, like, it for now. Like, soon there's gonna be, like, no other sent to vacuum up.
The problem's all solved, the world's safe for good, huh?
Yeah. For now, until, like, I don't know, pollution or something.
Yeah, even in an idealized world.
You know, it's like,
how to solve that one.
You know, like, CEO5, like, uses a jet to go from the, like, the top levels of Fuse City to, like, the bottom levels? Like, don't you think that's a little excessive?
You hear the truck from down here. I think we should kill him.
Classic truck.
Oh, okay. I guess, leaving this bright future in your hands, Ace. Come on, bird. Yeah, of course. Squawk, squawk. You watch as Mike just quietly takes the balloon and starts to walk into the distance. Seagazer moves over. Yeah, Mike was acting kind of strange.
You know, it's like, when you grow up, I guess.
She walks her way down into the flame. And as she does, she finds herself over here. As the flame sort of extends out on all sides. It feels like viewing the scenario from the side, she recognizes its composite elements. Different flames, different individuals, sort of separate themselves from the flame proper. Barely maintaining a humanoid shape, they all look over at her. They watch carefully as Mike looks across. Does the future you fight for? It's a pause, as if trying to collect its thoughts. Mike stares. Does the future that you fight for have a happy ending? Sorry, I can't exactly promise that, she says, the flames disappearing. Why didn't you say yes? They would have listened to you if you'd said yes. I would have been lying to them. I have no idea what the future holds, to be honest. I have no idea if my friends are going to be able to move on from this and be able to move and adapt to, like, normal life again. You might not be able to go back. Fine. Okay. Oh boy, this is only going to get worse. Huh? What do you mean? Okay, onwards and upwards then. The queen sort of gestures as... Oh no, I've got a happier song for this. There's a rush of noise as Mike's eyes open once more. And she finds herself down here. There's the rush of noise from the crowd, and Aloha, I'm gonna ask you to zoom out your camera pretty far.
Yeah, it is.
Over the over the loudspeaker, a call travels through this large, sprawling arena. And welcome back to the semifinals of the World Tournament. That's right. It's now up to Team Reality versus Team Nightmare. Up on stage. 3 individuals find themselves pushed to the absolute brink. Robin, you fought the hardest you've ever fought, the semifinals. Right in front of you, your greatest obstacle yet towers. Demons, forces unlike any other. The first Esper, the strongest pyromancer, and the greatest weapon ever created. Team Nightmare stands across. The battle has been a grueling 90-minute affair, yet you keep yourself together. Twice looks over and she's like, "I'm punching Victor!" Leaping and jumping on him. Victor, like, oh, jeez. She leaps through the air, pinning him to the ground again. Isaac looks over and is like, I'll admit, you all have fought pretty hard to make it this far, but you're not making it to the finals.
Surprise attack! I sit on him.
You move your way over. I'm sitting on Isaac and Robin. That only leaves you with one opponent.
He doesn't get to fight the pretty man.
The gun wobbles and woobles, attempting to aim at you. You make your way forward.
Wobbles and woobles, because that's how she is.
Okay, Robin. Give me a roll to do.
God.
I need to see if even in dreams. Okay.
Yeah, it's time to not let her team down, right?
It's time to not let the team down. You make your way forwards as your sword again begins to speak with you. Over this long tournament, we forged a deep bond. I know you can take it to the top. All that's left is taking the champ's crown. It's not going to be easy, but I think you're up to it. This is the future we fought for, as you dart forwards and slice through the table in front of you. With a roar, the crowd goes wild. Down here, Mike, like, okay, I think I know what's happening here. This doesn't seem too bad. You said it was gonna get worse, but, it's your association with this. They're all figments of the imagination or illusions. If you allow yourself to get carried away by them, they're only going to cause you problems. I honestly, okay, I'll try to stay focused. It was just nice seeing, like, Ace in a normal profession. Is that weird? That's not weird, right? You seem happy-ish, like, as happy as Ace gets. He's, like, grumpy, but this is fine. Robin's winning. Multiple gunshots are heard. Robin's winning up there. It's fine. Everything's good. Everything's great. And then a voice yelling Mike's name cuts through the crowd as...
Mike!
Mike sort of stops and turns. Oh. Her jaw hangs open for a second as...
Circuit comes sort of bouncing over, like, there you are, I've been looking for you. You know our match is up next, you can't be lollygagging all the way over here.
Yeah, sure, yeah, fine, sure. Hold up, I need to talk to my turtle for a second. Oh, I'm a turtle now.
What? No. Mike! She sees Mike pull over there and she's like,
This isn't fair.
no.
This isn't fair. I'm sorry. It's not like this one's my fault. It's an idealized vision of the world. Of course she'd be here. Okay, fine. Okay, it's just an illusion, just a vision. Hey, Circuit! Hi! My dear,
Mike.
beloved, still alive sister. Love this.
Are you okay?
A lot of people have been
happening?
asking that today. I don't know if I can answer definitively yes. I'm doing great. Hi.
Come on, you gotta get your head in the game, Mike. It's like we're fighting the champs next. Like, we only have a little bit before we have to go up there. Come on. She sort of like claps her hands.
Okay, yeah. Focus up. Just focus up. Right. Okay. She exhales. I got this. And then from the crowd, hey, honey. You guys are still back here?
Yeah, I don't know. Mike seems to be kind of busy today, I guess.
Yeah, no, I'm shocked. Only shows up seconds before a match. Okay, do me a favor, you two. When you're fighting the champ, I know you're going up against her in the semifinals. Hit it real high, so looks over at Circuit, your daughter can see.
Oh yeah, you got it. I'm gonna win this thing for you guys.
Colt, there's a child sitting on Colt's shoulders. Mike, nope, I can't. Nope, I'm sorry, can't do this. This is a lot, guys. Mike, slow down.
Mike?
Mike walks over in this direction just a little bit, like starts shuffling as over here. You hear Mike almost interrupts a second conversation as Argos cast runs up and is just like, yo, you're gonna be cheering for me, right?
If you put on a good show, I guess.
Listen, it's all I'm really capable of doing at this point. Like, I get the situation. Right now, they look around. This is about as raucous as things have been. Streaming seems to be funneled towards fight sports now, so I can be a good breadwinner, like you, Mr. Gamer, by being cast the wizard that kills. That's a little excessive, actually.
We gotta work on the SEO of that.
Yeah, the wizard that fights? Is that good? Fight wizard? Fight wizard?
Fight wizard, mage.
Mage.
We'll figure something out.
Okay. Yeah. Just get up close. Make sure you're filming my good side. And turns over, looks at Mike. There's our last teammate. Yo, Circuit. Yells down the way. Here she is.
Circuit sort of jogs over, like, yeah, I was talking to her, and then she just ran off, saying she couldn't do it. I think she might be backing out.
Mike, are you
backing out?
Yeah, is everything okay? Like, you seem really off today.
No, it's everything's great. Everything's great. I love this. Wow. I love Bloodsport. She throws her arms in the air very exhaustedly. Yes.
Mike, we're gonna be on camera. You're gonna have to act better than that.
You're gonna need to be more into the Bloodsport. Sorry. Well, I could never compete with your lust for blood, haha.
Are you sure you're
the wizard
alright?
that kills.
I'm yeah. Let's face the champ with my two siblings. Let's do this.
Wait, hold on. Circuit sort of turns around to look at the arena to see like how much time they have left.
Robin, roll to do for me. Liam, throw me a raw d20.
Okay.
It's a raw 50-50 for who's gonna be winning. Okay. You look up at the arena and it's like, it looks like it's best 2 of 3. Robin has completely dismantled the table. And meanwhile, in the background,
beating it with its own leg.
In the background,
Crying a little bit.
Isaac is now sitting on top of Liam, like, I have become the one who sits.
Yeah, it looks like they're still fighting, but it's getting pretty close to the end. You really have to sort of make up your mind and lock in, Mike.
Here's the word you really need to lock in. Just right, lives are on the line. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
Like, if you really can't do it, we can...
No,
like...
I've got this. I should do that. I need to do this. Right.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive. I'm positive. And then we settle twice in Vinter. Okay, twice. Cass grabs your face, Argos, and it's like, okay, no, turn, film that, it's the best part. You watch as Twice is thrown over a mountain.
Funniest shit I've ever seen.
And the winner is Team Nightmare! Okay, let's go. Mike grabs, gotta bring my turtle, grabs her turtle, grabs your hand, and Cass like, bye, Argos!
Bye, you guys are gonna do great!
And
Spill some blood! But not so much we get flagged!
They blow a kiss to you.
Make sure you don't actually kill somebody, Cass. It's not really self-improvement if you die at the end.
Cass like, I don't know, it's just nice to be so unrestrained.
As they walk by, Circuit is blowing kisses to Cole and her daughter.
Mike, when you do that, Mike disassociates for like 0.5 seconds and then keeps running. Cass just scoots up behind as you make your way forwards and like over to the center of the arena, and then you hop up and touch down. So this is the semifinals? Yeah. And if we win, we'll be facing what looks like Team Nightmare in the finals.
If we win, we'll be facing Team Nightmare in the finals, but we have to get through the champ first.
We're
Remember?
fighting. Yeah, no, I definitely do remember. And Mike looks over as the announcer starts to roar out. And welcoming to the arena, longtime champion of the World Tournament, let's welcome Team Champion! The door is thrown over as an overwhelming burst of flame spreads through the area. Majestic energy and a long, billowing cloak accompany this person. She strides onto the battlefield. Will-O-Wisp! She makes her way out as from behind.
Willow.
And Ruth, don't forget Ruth.
Willow smiles as her cape that covered in a blue flame motif with the words "wisp" on the back. She waves to all the people to the crowd.
They start going absolutely nuts. The fans lining up one after the other, trying to get close. Ruth runs forward and blows a kiss, and literally, like, the entire crowd goes utterly insane. And then, finally, last but not least, the last member of Team Champion walks out. With a hiss, the door opens again. And joined by the anchor of the team, the legendary Hector Mask. Okay, guys, let's get him. He rolls out, screws up. Ruth's like, yeah, our teamwork has carried us this far. It's gonna carry us to the top. To the top! He roars again.
Got everyone expecting us to win. Can't let them down.
Now Team Champion has won 6 sequential times in the past. Can they win once more? Hector Mask leaps up onto the arena and he's like, oh, what is that I see over there? Team Dreams, huh? Well, you better be dreaming if you think you could beat us, Team Champ! Mike like, why is Hector over there?
Because he's on Team Champ?
He's on Team Champ? Literally, yeah. No, they got him in the first round and they've been sweeping ever since. It turns out, like, we were trying to advise Willow on how to put together a team, and it turns out the only thing that can make Willow stronger is literally just another guy who punches really hard. Mike looks over like, oh, I see, we're dead. Oh, come on, it's too early to throw in the towel. How bad could it be?
Come on, you can't throw in the towel before you unleash that secret technique you've been training.
Yeah, that secret technique I've definitely been training. Okay, come on, Mike, show it to us. Okay.
That's what I was wondering. Like, did it not work out well? Is that why you've been so nervous?
Yeah, no, I've been training to the very last second. She fidgets and moves forwards, looks around the crowd as she sees lines and lines of faces she recognizes, those that she doesn't, and she places herself out in front of Team Champ and gets herself ready. She's like, okay, I'm gonna come at you guys full force with this secret technique I've developed. Mm-hmm. Oh, no fanfare, huh? Normally we beat people to crap and then they unleash their secret technique. You're breaking it out right off the bat? Yep, here I go. Yeah, that's...
Oh, you're going all out.
Yeah, I'm going all out.
I guess I gotta reveal my secret technique.
Oh, God.
Drops the cloak, and you hear the stage rumble as she removes her training weights.
A bit much, don't you think, Willow?
Oh God, she's taking you too seriously, Mike.
No, I think I've got this. Tiny, roll me a roll to die and then a roll to do.
I can't imagine.
Feel it. Mike, like, okay, I'll just move forwards. I'll create a curtain of flame around myself, and then all Mike saw was space. She feels her body gaining more and more distance from not only the world, but it feels like her very soul has been punched free from her body. The queen watches as Mike, from her POV, and from Argos's POV, the POV of stream, Mike stands. She creates her aura, and then, almost imperceptibly, Willow is in her face, swings at her jaw, and Mike vanishes. Only the hyper high-speed camera that Argos is using is able to keep up with the movements that are occurring. Mike clears the edge of the stadium, disappearing into the very heavens above. The queen watches in horror as the figure in front of her vanishes into the distance. She flies free as the crowd goes absolutely wild. And it looks like that's an early elimination for Team Champion. Okay, Circuit.
Well, that didn't work.
As Mike flies free, she finds herself again buoyed in the flame. No, this one's gone for now. As she floats free, sort of face down, as one by one the flames gather around. They ask the question: can you guarantee a world where strength is not misused? Where strength exists for its own sake? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think you might have had a point. If Willow didn't just hit me so hard, I literally stopped existing for a second. I think I became a weird sperm ghost. She pats herself down. No, I don't think I can guarantee that world. I mean, I hope to create one, but... And then all of the flames fade away. She sort of floats there in the flame on her back, like... Ah. And then... How's it going, champ? She floats up alongside her. Why... Even here, she hits that hard? I mean, it's like an idealized version of Willow. She probably hits even harder. Wow. Okay. Okay. Getting back up. Ready for more. Put me back in, coach. Okay, for sure. Onwards to the next set of dreams. She holds her hands out and beckons her away. And we take a break, so I can rest my throat after all of that yelling. Good
Wow.
work, squad.
Man, Willow, you really did them dirty in front of their squad. Like,
I mean, Mike said she was activating her new technique, so I was like, oh man, I don't need to hold back. And then
What's that?
a little old-fashioned, don't you think, Willow?
I was probably like, oops, I think I overdid it.
Just like a fucking,
Second,
like,
just like, wow.
no gore, no viscera, just a good job.
Man, she really was off her game today.
Hey, chat. How's it going? I don't know, dude. I think Eternity's kind of cooking. I think this, you know, obviously what he's doing is going to lead to this conclusion, right? Like, I mean, surely he didn't kill one of the people here already.
Surely he didn't do that. And
Yeah.
surely if he did, he would definitely know that that happened.
He's increasing the declining birth rate. It's great. Like, next session is just going to be Mike with the doohickey.
What's a doohickey?
I'll explain it to you later. It's fine.
I'll explain it to you when you're older.
Generator kind of has it going. He always has it going. What are you talking about? Mike broke terminal velocity. I could only wish. I love Eternity's delusions mixing with Mike's regrets. Yeah.
I thought the circuit thing was going to be the most painful part until Willow
One
Mike
shot.
and
Even in a delusion, Roos cannot get a W. Or it's same with Robin too, where it's just like the announcer's like
Yeah.
Willow and Ruth, and then Hector. It's like, oh my god, Hector,
Hector and Willow, oh my god.
Hector, and that other girl, and then Robin couldn't even get the Robin got hers. That's what I will
Robin
say.
did get
Yeah,
hers.
she came
Robin
close,
beat
yeah.
the devilish in table.
I like how Eternity's like fantasy is just like, yes, this is my fan fiction, and this is the part where it's a reoccurring theme in the story where this old man throws this rabbit over a mountain.
Because I hate her.
It's very
my
symbolic.
favorite parable.
Yeah, it's very symbolic of the struggle of mankind.
Against the stupid fucking rabbit.
Unless we kill it.
There's something you guys need to realize in chat. It was shown on screen what Eternity sees. He has to focus in to be able to see people's faces. He sees them as flame ghosts. So we don't know if he could see Circuit or not.
Yeah. Totally not holding her. He's not holding a grudge against her because he doesn't know she exists. Feels bad. God. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're talking about twice, yeah. No. God, the fucking 20. Tiny. Madman, why did you do that? Why couldn't you let Mike win?
Yeah, that was excessive. Mike sure has been going through it.
Yeah. So we have to see the kid, right? Look, dude, the kid
isn't real, guys.
Kid isn't real. Look, I'm not making Roma draw like a kid that's gonna be used in like 3. That's torture. Like, hey, Roma, could you draw the like fake
Child of your dead character.
that's gonna show up for like 1 scene and never again? And then Roma goes, okay. And cries, and I cry too. God, dude, I wanted to vomit. It was so fucking just like, yeah, my husband and my daughter, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. it's a
Mission accomplished.
like cat. Don't think too hard, man.
Think soft.
'Cause it'll make you sad.
Think soft. Think soft. Willow answer. Think soft.
Look, alright, you see, thinking hard makes your head hurt. A wise man told me you gotta think like the wind. You always bend. Think soft.
Oh. I wouldn't describe wind as soft, but you know, like.
Well, a wall is hard, the wind is soft.
Yeah. I can't believe in Eternity's visions we're just like janitors for the rest of the life. Crazy.
I mean, at least you don't get paid.
Yeah, true.
So Will can't rack up credit card debt.
I mean, those credit cards the only way she can get stuff.
I like to imagine in that world, Willow is just hampered with thousands upon thousands of dollars.
Eternity, we're just like, yes, how it should be. I don't think he runs the simulations directly. Nah, it's probably just like based on like ambient information and stuff. Which is funny because obviously, like, you know. Yeah, no. Just doing some Fang stuff. Nobody's gonna make Willow pay for shit. So, no. Willow will have to pay. There's something even stronger than like the tormented, like Excellences, everything, and it's the Geistar S, bro. Okay.
Geistar S is serious.
They're serious. They're gonna want that
The
money.
Geistar S is serious.
Like,
They're-
Eternity doesn't even owe money because
Dude,
of the
just imagine-
Geistar S.
At part 3 of the story, Willow's a part of the bad guys because it's just like Willow's just like, I'm sorry guys, they said if I did this they'd pay off my credit card debt. I can't go to jail.
Man, I should have had Willow wear training weights. That would have been hype as hell.
No.
Yes.
He's strong enough. There wouldn't be weights heavy enough for her to fucking do it, bro.
True.
What is she gonna?
I made her outfit really bulky, so you can just say that it's in some of the bulk if you want.
Smile.
These are awesome. Yeah. All these fucked up visions. The one true enemy, capitalism. Eternity, like, yes, capitalism, the way the world should be. How the earthlings who made me would want it.
Okay, so this next segment, everybody is good to chill except for Roma and Bryn.
Oh, okay, yes. I got confused.
Yeah.
Okay. Good fucking job, everybody, so far. Session's going wonderful. I'm doing my
Funny,
best
there's
to
no
pace
riddle
myself.
and trouble in any of these simulations. Bro, they eloped. They left. They're in space.
Okay.
They're gone.
If everybody's good. Over here. Back in Opia, in the middle of the Obsidian Dome, Bolshin waits as Cam, you and Lace approach the flame.
Kim sort of walks forward, like, hello.
You. So, for context, the door is actually shut in front of you. There's multiple layers of intense protections that you need to go through to make sure that, the interior of the Flame of Creation is safe. So hold on.
Right.
Make sure. Got you the right cam. You walk up, and basically, like, you walk up and you find the door's mostly been breached so far. Lace is like, I began trying to get in even before all of this happened. She sort of speaks up as the door slides open from behind as somebody actually leaves. He stares at you. Hey!
Oh. Hi, Satyr. Are you alright?
Yo, yeah, I'm doing great, actually. Yo! Catch you later, Compulsion! Bye. Ah. Have fun.
Bye,
Claps you on the
Satyr.
shoulder. Man, fuck yeah. She just walks up.
Cam makes direct eye contact with Lace.
She blinks slowly. Okay.
That's... Okay. Hello.
I see I have guests. Welcome to the Flame of Creation. How can I assist, agents of Opia?
Well, maybe backing a little bit farther away from the flame would be nice.
I see. There is concern that I might touch the flame, but I want to make one thing abundantly clear. I have not and do not intend to.
And I suppose there's no reason for you to be standing over there then,
Very interesting. She hops lightly over and touches down next to you. I suppose there isn't.
Cam just smiles.
A curious thing, I must ask. You are obviously here to make sure that I do not touch the flame, correct?
Of course.
But it's rather strange. My intrusion into this room was made significantly easier by piggybacking on someone else's. Fascinating. You should break into your own facility. Lace's mouth draws to a fine line.
Cam just smiles.
Well, if you are here to guard the flame, I suppose we are both of a similar mind.
I suppose we are.
Why not sit and, do people of this world enjoy the process of brewing tea?
Yes, I'm actually good at brewing tea myself.
Fantastic. Why not make us some?
Alright then.
She slowly shifts her body and looks down the hall as a significantly louder sound interrupts it as thump, 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 thump. The last person teleported in rushes into the chamber.
Compulsion containment squad. Isaac, go! He throws Isaac to her.
Full body tossed end over end, thunking into Compulsion's body. She just accepts the blow and almost gracefully falls backwards. Loud. Isaac thumbs down on top of her. Hey, sorry.
I sit on them.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
work, Liam.
alright.
Mission accomplished. Thumbs up.
Okay. Miss. Yes. Do you still want that tea? Very much. Okay.
Alright then.
She says, mouthing over at you. As. I love him so much. Down here. This squad is in the middle of science.
So it seems like Eternity has effectively turned the entirety of all of the flames in the derelict into a massive roving, killing army that just
Yeah.
kills ambiently for him forever.
Yeah, until the derelict at least runs out of power.
That's an
Like-
inefficient way to use all the flame in his...
Arsenal.
I guess he's given up on
He might
making
be,
his world then?
yeah, or he might be cutting his losses with the derelict. I'm not entirely sure. Or okay. If the core consciousness, I passed by a bunch of flames on the way here that seem to retain their individuality. If the core consciousness is retained, do you think it's almost like cutting off a lizard's tail repeatedly? Like the flames that are being sent to the outside are likely without intelligence or direction. That's just the excess power. He's literally harvesting everybody down to ember. That's fucked up.
That's really messed up.
That's really fucked up. Okay.
So
I
he's
underestimated
effectively-
him slightly.
He's effectively cutting off everything that they don't need to live so that he can continue to harvest them later.
Yeah. Ugh. Okay, that's really bad, actually.
That's good. That means that I still have
That's
my
good.
semi-immunity. I was worried that he
Oh.
was cutting bait on his original plan, and then Excellence's immunity would be gone.
Oh, okay. That's, I mean, yeah, silver linings, I guess. Okay, yeah, there's still some good things about this. Okay, so summoning a big army, what do we do about that?
Yeah, World 12 doesn't really have the resources for that. You guys don't have an army unlike the other worlds, but...
Guys, I have a question. Why do you two stop and kiss sometimes? What? They both turn over and stare at Seagazer. Is that a necessary part of the process? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No, as you were saying. Really
Well,
happening.
do you think it's time to go with the... She sort of does like a hand gesture at Riddle.
Oh.
I mean, if you guys need an army, right?
Huh. I mean, look, she turns and looks over at Seagazer. Why are you looking at me? Oh, yeah, no, good point, actually. I mean, it worked with her, right?
Yeah, she is a good proof of concept.
Yeah, no, the proof is indeed in the pudding. What? Stop. Seagazer, like, looks between the two. Oh. No. That's not going to work. That's never going to work. Destruction put in place lots of protections between you and the rest of them, specifically to make sure you couldn't do something exactly like this. I am a fringe case because I managed to break my way out of containment, and you managed to pry me out of the astral sea. So yeah, it's not gonna work. Whatever.
Is that
you're
why I
thinking.
haven't been able to hear their voices for so long?
I mean, yeah, to some extent. I think it's piggybacking off of your ESP protecting you from the simply overwhelming number of voices of all the reflections you're connected to.
I see. All right then. So she's put protections in place because otherwise I would be able to do it.
Yeah.
Which just means we need to override the protections to be able to do it then.
Or find a way around.
Yeah, or find
Okay.
a way around.
Okay. Cool.
So the protections are really simple, at least in my case. I can't communicate back with them, so all we need to do is find a way to get that communication back in place.
Yeah, I guess. Seagazer's like, face splits into a semi-smile. She's like, and it wouldn't just work to rip yourself open like you ripped Ace open?
Yeah, because I wouldn't be able to go through.
Yeah, and they wouldn't know to come through because, yeah, no call would have gone out. So, yeah. Shit out of luck,
So
sorry.
effectively, I need to get over there instead of bringing them over here, because if I open the door right now, they won't know to leave. But if I go over there, I can tell them.
Yeah. Is it a two-way door, do you think? Like, instead of pulling you out of Ace, could we have gone through you? I don't like the way that you're phrasing these questions. Like, I guess, yeah, sure. It's a flame tunnel. You can make it wide.
Yeah.
Okay, there you
It's
go.
effectively just a door that I'm swinging.
It's just
open.
a
We can go
door.
through it either way, right?
It's just a door. Okay, open me up. Riddles is looking over at Treble.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense because you can. Yeah. Trouble, like.
Insane.
All right. Trouble walks over and goes, "All right, Progress. Let me in." She shoves her arm through Riddle.
You jam your arm straight through Riddle, and Seagazer lets out a light call. It's just like, yeah. Oh, no, it's this one. Why'd you need a kiss Ace then? And you jam your arm through Riddle, and you start to pretty much. Run me through the process again, Roma, if you would.
So effectively, when Treble does this, she needed to put her arm in Ace, and she needed to kiss Ace because Ace is missing the third element on this triangle. She's doing this to Riddle for a different reason that I will not be explaining. She does have one though.
No.
I say, looking at the chat. She's effectively going to be taking Progress that is bound to Riddle currently and ripping open the door, and instead of pulling Progress out, Treble is going in.
So, Treble, you force the reflection open, and in doing so, force your way through.
Does Riddle's body have any adverse reactions to having her elemental combination change to all gravity like that?
No, she seems to be mostly fine, which is worrying in its own way.
Which is worrying in its own way. Yeah, I'm just asking.
She's very stable.
Just wondering.
You throw open the door, and you walk through Riddle like she's a portal?
Yep.
And you find yourself somewhere else. You've never seen any place like this before. Your eyes peek through and you're like, ooh. It feels sensorily overwhelming at first. As you look around the area and you notice somebody on the ground behind you is just bumping. You look down at her. Progress is sort of sitting sprawled out on the stone tiles next to you.
Did I knock you over?
She's like, knock me over? You did more than that. You were literally, it was like a hand came out of my guts.
Oh, so that's how it works.
You watch the process occur again in horrifying detail as Riddle's like, okay, managed to isolate the hole down to a single pinprick, and hey.
So that's what it looked like. Yes, I can see why that would be alarming. I apologize if we startled you.
She watches this happen. As Progress is like, how did you, that should have...
Don't stand up yet, there should be another one.
She watches as another arm comes on. So you guys just like, ugh, ew. I never saw this side. I never saw the outside of the facility, really. Huh. She like looks around the area as Progress lies there on the ground. It's like,
now you
okay,
can get up.
I'm gonna run you through the 96 different ways that was a terrible idea. She looks at each of you and sort of stands up to her full height. First of all, bringing her over. Gestures over her Riddle. You just destroyed your way back. Oh, no, don't worry about it. Riddle pulls up her hoodie, and she's like, I isolated the section of my guts that was creating that. So there's just a Riddle cube. Back in the world, don't worry, I thought about this.
You're so clever.
She puts her hoodie back down as the giant comedy cartoon hole through her body sort of like gets covered up by the fabric. Seagazer are in Progress simultaneously. You're insane! Second of all, you really aren't supposed to be here. Progress turns.
Yeah, we kind of figured.
So? For a few reasons. She actually sort of turns around. Okay, so... Oh my god. You're human, you're over here. You're in Lancer territory right now. So, that's an issue to begin with. Probably, I don't know. You seem sort of aligned, she's sort of aligned. What? What are you talking about?
It seems like everything's categorized by what kind of weapon we are, and we're currently in Lance territory while you guys are swords.
Yeah, all the swords. Listen, all the swordsmen are sort of like we're like lone wolves. We kind of go our own way.
So you count as a swordsman too, even though you're in Lance territory?
I'm in Lance territory because I'm investigating things over here.
Alright.
All the Lance users they group together. They're like, they look out for each other. They're like a close-knit bunch, while we swordsmen are like, we're lone wolves. We like to go on our own way. Sorry.
So which one do I count as?
A human.
Oh.
Which we also have over here somewhat. We gotta get you guys out of here or anywhere. Why are you here? Also, I wasn't exactly listening.
I had a message I needed to convey to everyone.
A message to everyone here.
Well, maybe not everyone, but everyone Opia had access to, and everyone I've had access to up until now.
You see Progress almost sort of calculating. There was a boom in the number of people who are bound to you. That a calculated choice?
Yeah, I bound every single reflection in the reflection hall.
Okay, that explains why now. That explains why now a good percentage of our population is flame-touched of treble. Okay. We just need to get you out of here before anything happens. So come on, you three.
Well, from what I surmise, isn't Destruction not around right now?
Progress stops? She isn't? Really?
I kind of assumed she'd be with Isa right now, right? She sort of looks over at Riddle.
Riddle, like, shrugs as Progress is like, that's actually kind of news to me. She hasn't been making as many broadcasts lately. Yeah, come on.
I assumed they would be watching Eternity's stuff together.
Oh, yeah, the big battle?
Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah, that seems to be going wild.
Cursory question. How are you guys feeling about the big battle? Jealous? Do you wanna fight yourselves?
She turns. I mean, for a lot of us, it's lending our support via our connection is the best we can hope for.
Yeah, but if you could hope for more, would you?
She looks over at you, and you feel her expression sort of draw into a line. What exactly are you talking about? Yeah, I don't know. Just like
a hypothetical.
Just like a hypothetical.
You know, just like a little hypothetical.
She thinks that she's like, oh, hold on. Grabs your hand and starts running.
Okay.
And you manage to run your way down a pathway. Let's find. Yeah, this. You run your way down a path, and it's funny. The space that you're in feels very like you've traveled to Fragments of Worlds before. Trouble, the song of this world feels so very familiar. Feels like you've heard it before. It's not like you've heard it through your reflections or anything. It feels like you've heard the song of this world specifically before.
Like I've been here before.
Like you've been here before. This place feels familiar. And as you run down a narrow pathway, walls tower on either side, and you start to get an impression of exactly why. Progress sort of leads the way. As you look into the distance, and you see an area where it feels like the world itself blurs and shifts away. And it feels like someone has almost haphazardly stitched two worlds together. And as you look into the distance, that world is singing a different song, and it also feels familiar.
Okay, so she's using disparate parts that are left over.
She's literally ripping up parts from a world after it ends.
I mean, if it's there, why not use it?
Progress keeps running. We just need to make sure we get out of here.
What exactly are we running from?
Again, lance wielders.
And they know we're here already, or?
Yeah, you guys kind of made a rather impactful entrance.
That, let out a big signal?
Progress stops and turns. She's like, all of the flame that travels through here is intensely monitored.
Oh, and we're just sort of bleeding it everywhere.
Yeah, every single drop of it is. I don't think you know how dire things are over here.
No, I definitely don't.
Every drop of flame is gathered up and hoarded. Because if we manage to gather enough flame, then Kira, call sort of travel through. If we manage to gather enough flame, we're allowed to rejoin the cycle and become proper people. A figure swings down in trouble. This is one of your reflections.
Oh.
You
Which
look
one?
over. This is one of your earlier reflections. This is the Spear of Empty Echoes.
Oh shoot.
You watch this figure sort of like move his way down, and he's watching you, obviously, with the spear braced up over his shoulder. And he's like, Spear of Empty Echoes, flame touched of trouble, but I guess I don't need to tell you that. He's watching you move really closely. So, what brings you over to this side? It feels like he's almost moving to cut you off. Roma? Did Roma's internet cut out? Did mine?
No, you're here.
I'm here?
Yeah.
Nice. Great. Roma shot the...
Hello?
Hello, are you back?
You're never gonna guess what just happened.
Did your internet just dip?
My computer just crashed.
Oh, okay. Weirdly, that's better.
That's better because it means I can restart it and just come back.
Yeah. I'll put it on the
Yeah,
break
fair
screen.
enough.
I'm gonna use it.
Yeah, we'll go break. Works as a
Sorry
good enough
about that.
reveal on. Honestly, good enough break point.
So all I heard was him say, "I'm the Spear of Empty Echoes, flame touched of treble," and then it cut out.
Oh, he's like, what brings you over to this side, pretty much.
Okay.
Honestly, that reveal works as a good cutaway point. That's where the episode would stop in the anime.
Because Treble's like, she's like, "You don't know how dire it is over here." Treble's like, "Yeah, somebody made super certain that I couldn't.
Yeah.
Like, super duper ultra certain that I would never understand."
The Spear
On
of Empty
purpose.
Echoes used his strongest ability and attacked Roma's computer directly. Okay.
Those echoes really were empty.
Chad, how's it going? What the hell? I did not expect the front to be like this. Dude, Grasp turned to Willow and said they needed to be saved. They all needed to be saved. There is shit happening over here.
Did you guys think that Treble's big play was gonna be, yeah, I'm gonna go over to the front,
No.
and I'm gonna tell all the reflections, hey,
Come on over.
come on over to our side, and then I'm gonna go back, and then I'm gonna bring them over.
I thought this was going to be an Act 3 problem. Trouble decided it's an Act 2 problem.
Ooh.
All things considered, chill stream? No. Agreed. I thought it was Keyhole. He went to sleep. You know, Keyhole's also chilling. Would this be an act of war on destruction? Teehee.
Listen, if Destruction didn't want Treble committing acts of war, she should have told her or given her any indication of what was going on. Because, you see, the fact that Destruction purposefully kept Treble from being able to understand the circumstances of her reflections made it so that Treble doesn't understand that what she's doing is a massive act of war. It's oopsie daisies, and she definitely didn't know. She definitely didn't know.
No, God.
Because surely she wouldn't be doing this if she knew, right? Like, she just wouldn't. Right? And that's the story, and we're sticking to it.
Yeah. That's what we're telling the cops.
Yep. Because Trouble likes Destruction. They get along perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Or they did until right now.
Destruction has had it too good for too long. Oh, I love this comment of, wow, they really string you along of, yeah, you gather enough flame and then you can become a real person.
I'm a real boy.
Okay. Let me just check my outline. We're taking a break now, and I'll... Okay. Going like that. Okay.
I love that, like, you can tell that I made the progress little icon, and I'm like, yeah. Here's, like, my little progress icon.
Yeah.
And then Jay drops what is clearly, like, a super good icon that has, like, been redacted, and I'm like, what the fuck you mean you have an icon for this?
Thanks, Cat Artna.
Yeah, also, I saw that Cat Artna icon on the tournament map. I saw it.
Teehee.
What the fuck was that?
Don't worry about it.
You're about to solve this problem.
Why sticks
I am.
like that?
I'm about to solve this problem.
Okay, I'm gonna rearrange the scene slightly. The people that I will need for the next bit are Roma, obviously. We're picking up where we left
continuing
off.
with the front. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. No, we're picking up right there. But I'm just moving where the brakes are a little bit. To go.
Sorry, Mr. Owen's liver.
It's fine. His liver exploded.
I think he's really struggling with Roll20 because that very first hell map, the like feast, the red version, took like the map only fully loaded. It was just like a bunch of gibberish pixels until they were leaving.
It was
so I think he's struggling with Roll20.
I was genuinely worried about the size accurate DBZ World Tournament map.
I love that map, by the way.
Yeah, no, I made this. I'm like, this one's for you, Tiny. I'm so happy with how that turned out. Oh my god. Okay, so for the next set, I need Basil, Argos, Willow, Treble. And then that should carry us to the next break. Maybe?
Okay. And I'm only playing Treble?
I think so, yeah. No,
okay, good.
Little bit pinch of cam, I think. Pinch of cam?
Pinch of cam?
Pinch of cam.
Small.
Tiniest pinch of cam.
Front-facing cam.
I forgot
front-facing
that
cam?
I hadn't used front-facing cam on stream. I've had that icon for so long, and I forgot that I hadn't used it on screen, and everyone went, fucking what? Looking directly at us, and I was like, lol.
This is when Cam looks at the camera.
Yeah! I look at the camera. Front-facing pogs have such a terrifying energy to
Scary?
them. Yeah.
That's how you know Cam is locked the fuck in.
The only character I'm thinking of right now, I'm like, damn, that's cool tech. What character do I want for a front-facing pog? And I'm like, Andelaine Vega. Andelaine turns stares straight at you.
So scary, what? This is also Mateo's power. Because he's always been front-facing.
Oh my god, I've always been front-facing. I think I would get scared if there was a front-facing, like, Ace or Willow.
Willow's, like, almost front-facing.
Almost. Sounds like a cursed animation. Chat, are you having a blast with the penultimate session?
Are you having a blast?
Am I chat? Oh my god, I'm in chat!
Are you? You?
Me?
You?
Yes. Just the reflection cast staring into the camera, no sound for 1 hour, yes. Cast staring directly into the camera would be frightening. Every time I have the opportunity to make that joke, I take
When you
it.
said that compulsion looked like she at one point was like, and she looks into the camera or like speaks to the camera, and it was really funny because the person who was watching the feed was Cam.
Yeah. Hi, message for a bunch of interns, Serve and Breach and Cam. Shrug staring at the camera. I like it that idealized cast is just ready to kill. The CEO flat bit of, yeah, that guy takes a private jet flight around Fuse City. I think we should kill him. This is the future we all fought for.
Well, Mao. Ugh. I'm making mistakes and staying up like an irresponsible adult. Well, it's not a mistake if you're watching Reflection TTRPG.
Right
Unless
here on this
unless you
channel.
are unwell and you need to sleep, and then you should sleep.
Unless who needs sleep when you have Reflection TTRPG?
Yeah.
Twitch.tv.
Remember that your health is important also.
Which is why it's great to watch Reflection TTRPG.
You need to be healthy to keep watching.
It will make you healthy.
No, it won't. We cannot guarantee that.
We can't guarantee
One
it.
tells lies, the other tells truth.
So since, like, Seagazer is still bound to Ace, he's probably alive. Yeah, that's where Seagazer's at. She's like, yeah, I mean, like, the connection hasn't been severed, so, like, dude's probably
Yeah,
okay.
you say that, but not like Seagazer being alive means that Ace is more dead.
Lol. Look, we will help him when we get done being in another dimension. Or whatever this is.
Yeah, you guys are never coming back. This is what you meant by eloping. You're gone.
Imagine.
It's the type of shit they would do. Trouble and Riddle, like, in the idealized world, Trouble and Riddle decided they were gonna go find Isa in space or whatever, and they just didn't come back.
What if we were just like...
they decided they were gonna go see destruction, they just didn't come back. Like,
What if
Declaring
we...
war. Yeah?
What if we just, like, elope to, like, Lance Country? Lance Country just looks beautiful this time of year, don't you think?
At this time of year, yeah. Oh my god. The autumn? Oh my god.
God.
The autumn, the leaves, the unending wars. It's just so romantic.
it really is. You can send me letters from across the battlefield.
This is incredible autocorrect in chat that I'm bringing to everyone's attention. Last time we saw Ace stopped a punch from, I think it autocorrected from eternity to maternity. That is, man,
The declining birth rate! The declining birth rate! Eternity! Save World 12!
You need to understand, in my idealized future, everyone's all paired up into chips because of the declining birth rate.
Flame sickness takes more lives. But I've come with the solution.
If we have more babies than the flame sickness can possibly infect, then we win.
That's right, the two power of Godslayer.
He would never be able to utter these words in his life.
God.
While my computer loads up, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah. Crazy shit.
Chat, do you think Mike's gonna make it through this one? Is she gonna crit fail again?
I
Is she
hope
gonna-
not.
carried off by birds? Is she gonna get carried off by birds?
You know, I was talking about euthanasia for like the
bird, the one bird.
Yeah.
I was talking about euthanasia for the bird,
Yeah.
but like honestly, I think a different creature kind of needs it.
You.
Me.
You.
My favorite bit was when I was just like, yeah, Will's kind of washed up. It's like, what? It's like, this isn't your fantasy. Like,
This is my fantasy.
I don't think you can control what this world is, Willow, okay? And I say, in my fan fiction, Cast is a truck. You get washed up. And Argos can't walk 5 feet without fucking gasping for air.
It was more than 5 feet.
I don't know. We got kind of tired.
And Basil just gets to do what Basil wants.
Why can't Mike be aggressive? Listen, she doesn't want to punch all of the loose souls out there.
Yeah, bro.
So they punch her instead. Queen like, yes, I have a brilliant shortcut for you. Mike like, is there another shortcut? It's not shorter anymore, but sure, fine.
Cast is a truck? No, Cast is a truck because Cast is a truck. I don't get what... Look. The real they them propaganda. Truck.
Microphone is being nice, okay? Is consented to being filmed. Yeah, honestly. Good for her.
I'm still on the reveal that over half the worlds didn't get eaten by the derelict. I mean... Lamau. Look, man.
A lot of stuff's happening this time.
The world is not simple as in good and bad. Sometimes a world can just end itself. And sometimes Graham can just snitch too hard.
Sometimes you can invite over a really bad house guest.
Yo, maybe Eternity's kind of cooking. Flame Toucher,
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Flame Touch kind of get a little crazy sometimes.
Ace, not right now, please.
Hey, he's my best friend, like, you know.
Oh my god. He doesn't like you for you. He likes you because you're the only person that played along with this thing.
Look, he helped me through, like, a really hard time, okay? Like...
He doesn't like you for you, he likes you for your body, Ace.
He created the really hard time.
It's debatable.
Hello!
Welcome back!
My balcony is still loading.
Of course.
Yippee. Can we wait for D. Vortigern to appear and rob Eternity blind? Who's to say D. Vortigern isn't here with us already?
Already, yeah, that's the real thing.
Imagine Thorn Mask.
That would be so fucking cool, though.
Go kind of hard.
Go kind of hard, bro.
Kind of hard.
Don't say good ideas like that, man.
Or say them.
Say them when they're already
You don't know
right.
who's listening.
No, he's
Never know the
listening.
GM.
It's the GM.
It's me, the GM. D. Vortigern is actually an anagram for Andalane Vega. Yeah.
You know how funny that would be if you were
I am Andalane Vega.
Oh god, we should do that someday.
I'm here to talk about your taxes.
It's me, Andalane Vega. You're probably wondering how I got myself in this situation.
I love him.
We're announcing the 5-episode miniseries about Andalane Vega. It all started when I was in preschool law school.
He is it's literally the same head, but on a toddler body. You're always balding? Yes!
I'm baby start out bald microphone. You would know that because you were born with hair.
I'm waiting for my baby bald to fall out. What does that mean?
My baby bald.
Anyway, stop interrupting my story.
They all
That's my
hated
dad.
me.
They all hated me because I was terrible. Well earned, TBH.
Helena in the middle, in like the preschool, throwing blocks at Andalane as he tries to lecture her, and that's how the rivalry started.
Fucking reflection babies, let's go.
Oh my god, reflection babies. Oh my god.
That's a disgusting April Fool's idea.
I hate it.
I had a really crazy April Fool's idea recently.
Oh. Are you back, Roma?
I am back.
Okay, are you ready?
Well, yeah, I'm as ready as I'm gonna get. That definitely like obliterated my immersion, but it's okay.
Well, prepare to
I
get
get my head in the
once
game.
more. I'm going fucking straight in. Okay. You see is standing atop the wall, your reflection. One of the many, and yeah, you can hear his voice clearly this time. This is one that you bound to well after the period of time that you had so many reflections that you couldn't listen to them anymore. So, as you look at him, you almost hear him properly for the first time. He moves his way over and hops, sort of drops down, still keeping the spear over his shoulder. So, what can I help you with?
Well, I guess it's nice to actually get to meet you formally.
Yeah. Nice to get to meet you as well.
Well, I noticed that you're specifically standing in the way of where progress wanted to take us. Is there any particular reason for that?
He sort of stops. Nothing in particular, he says out loud as you feel a ping over your bond with this individual. You see almost the world from his perspective. You feel a sensation as the man actually takes a step forwards. And even through the fog, you almost recognize the face. This is a reflection made from a friend.
I see.
This was one of the warriors of World 6, actually.
Okay.
A pang of pain travels from him to you, pierced through the side. Choked on his own blood, went down. A simple, ignoble death. World 6 was like that. Do you focus more on the sensation or drive it away?
Trouble sort of stops for a moment and goes, do you want me to look further into our connection? Or are you feeding me this on purpose?
He takes a step backwards. I'm not doing it on purpose, necessarily. But I've got nothing against it. I've got nothing to hide.
Okay. I figured I'd at least ask, since it seems to be something that's happening.
So, do you focus on it more or pull back?
Yeah, I'll focus on
Okay.
it more. Why not?
Roll to die. Okay, 30.
Yippee!
The sensation spreads more and more over your body. Pain dancing up, even though, well, your pain inhibitors have been activated. Your vision seems to actually scream as you see a clearer vision now. The moment of his death spreading through you. You experience it as one, and then as your eyes open, you feel him rooted in this place. A voice resounds through his head. And welcome back to the world of the living. Thank you so much for accepting our gracious offer. Now, that you've chosen to be reborn in our facility, you have a wonderful opportunity to continue fighting for the sake of the world. The body shakes. It's organic, but not the flesh and blood that he's used to. He looks down and he's secured, fastened in place. Now, I want to make a few things abundantly clear. First of all, let's pay attention to that reflection crystal that's been embedded inside of you. He looks down and, yeah, emerging from his chest seems to be a crystal, refracting rainbow light. Think of that as a flame tunnel to, well, wherever you want it to go. You could bind to one of the humans here and fight on the front, or I can have it cast across the yawning expanse, and theoretically, if you're really lucky, you could bond with one of those warriors still fighting for the sake of the world. But something is simple enough. You see these machines around us? She gestures. As you fight and gather flame, you're going to be filling these things up. Fill them up to a certain percentage, and you get the greatest reward of all. You get to live again. She leans in, and that smile spreads. Do you attach to the memory more or pull back?
I mean, I'll pull back just because I think it's probably smart for me to, understand a little bit more before I get any deeper in that.
Yeah. You look at your reflection in front of you. I'm sorry, but whatever you're planning, I can't exactly let you go any deeper. I know how you operate. I've been observing for a while. He taps his chest. I can see what you do to some extent. Even if you can't hear us, I know what you get up to. And, sorry. He spins his spear and he lowers it at you. You've got a family over here.
Oh. Okay. Well, then you don't have to come.
He pauses.
I'm not going to force anybody to do anything. I came over here for one purpose. I just wanted to let everyone know what's going to happen. You guys get to choose what you do yourselves. I'm not going to make you do anything.
Progress is looking back and forth. She grabs you and actually pulls you to the side. Hold on. And there's a rush of water next to you as the water's distorted, and you see a significantly smaller figure, hunched over, sitting atop the wall, another spear user. They open their mouth and they utter a voice. They utter a word. What clearly seems to be a name. They offer their introduction, but it's almost like your ears garble it. You can't comprehend exactly what they're saying. Flame Touched of Sorrow. Or you can know me as Tidemaker. They leap and slam into the ground, sending up a wave of water. Roll to die for me. Echoes jumps in and seems to join her comrade. Okay, 27. You are able to pull yourself out of the way. Treble, tell me how you reposition yourself.
God, how does she reposition herself? She probably pushes herself in progress this way.
You slide off in that direction as Seegazer grabs Riddle and the pair dives back in this direction. Tidemaker jumps up behind you and sort of touches down, segmenting your group. Well. Looks like we've got a... Wait a second. There's somebody from the other side.
Yes.
Oh, God, Cat's out of the back. Don't tell anyone.
Oh, I'm going to tell everyone.
What? He turns and looks. Yeah, it looks like she's about to tell everyone. I should probably go tell the boss, right? If you tell him this mess is gonna grow out of control. Progress
Don't worry,
is like,
I can tell him myself.
oh.
When I tell everyone else.
Listen, Treble, you don't need to do this. Echo sort of holds out a hand for you.
Okay, explain to me why I shouldn't. You have to understand, I've been purposely kept in the dark, so I don't know why I should or shouldn't do anything.
You know, if you come over here and you grab Destruction's prized warriors, it's going to be the same thing as declaring war on her, right?
No. Though I did kind of assume.
Everybody that goes along gonna be risking a lot. A lot of good people are gonna get punished like Grasp was recently.
So, okay. I'll have to tell Willow I can't do that for her anymore then. Alright. So, here's the thing. Like I said a minute ago, I'm not gonna make anyone do anything. I'm just going to open the door, and I'm letting them know that that's gonna happen. If they choose to come through, and it gets them punished, that's their choice.
He looks over at you as, give me another roll to die. Tidemaker rushes you again as progress moves into clash and, like, she shoves you out of the way and very nightly moves into the location. You did not need the protection. Tell me how you defend yourself.
God, what kind of spear? Is it the same spear as Saru?
Darn straight it is.
So Saru's spear has that, like, long chain-like rope on it, right?
Yes.
I think Trouble just sort of grabs onto that and guides it into the ground.
You guide it into the ground down and thunk, it hits the dirt as, you see Echoes, like, look over to you and actually mouth something under his breath. Run. And you hear something behind? Sort of like a loud boom as a voice rips through the area, bouncing off of every single wall. You find yourself actually blown backwards by the sheer volume of it. And, you see an absolutely behemoth man walking towards you. Slung up over one shoulder, a tremendous spear rests across his back, and he sort of like looks over and he's like, "Hey! That's trouble! That's what like 5% of the population's bound to." Okay! He's sort of like, gets himself ready, lowers his back, takes his spear and puts it on the ground, and Treble, something deeper than your comms goes off. Your primordial connection to Graham actually flares up. Graham's like, "Treble?
Yeah.
You need to move or you're going to die."
Yeah. I can tell a problem when I see one. Thanks, Graham.
Give me a roll to do.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes! Okay!
I felt it coming. Yeah, that's why you heard me pause.
I'm so happy.
Did you hear me pause? I went, "This is it. I'm gonna roll the one."
Oh, dear sweet blessed luck. You raise your you raise your arms to try to summon any sort of defense in the way as this man picks his spear up and it bends downwards. It's compared to the spears around you, it seems almost very basic. But something about the way this man moves. He takes one step, and the earth seems to shatter beneath him as the attack travels back and towards you. The strike hits your chest, forcing you back, and you go flying. Treble, something happens.
Yeah?
Graham speaks up. The last of World One's warriors. Makes sense he's here. That's a shame.
This guy?
You boom, boom, boom. Your body flies end over end and you try to stabilize yourself, but it's almost like you lost control. Something unusual happened, Treble. Your simulacrum took damage, but it feels like your real body also took a similar amount of damage. You might have broken an arm.
Oh, God.
The attack traveled straight through your flame trail. Your body does not lose speed as you travel backwards.
And I can't use my ESP, you said? You made it seem like?
It's the best way to put it is it's like your flame was punctured straight through and your entire body is reeling. You try to correct yourself. Give me another roll to do.
Okay.
Okay. So,
yeah, hi. I guess we're doing this now.
this is just life. You spin end over end as Graham's like, he was the last amongst us that still stood. It makes sense he'd make a reflection. I just wonder why it hasn't shown up yet.
Maybe he didn't want to come over.
Or he hasn't found a wielder worthy of him yet. You continue to spin as you stabilize your body. Your gravity well sets itself, and you wind up looking down at the city below you. Whoa. Okay. Huh. Your eyes scan it, and city is a light term for what you see. Crit 20, I'm giving you information on this, obviously.
Woohoo!
You steady yourself, and what you see is arranged almost like a patchwork quilt. Area after area interconnected. Each of them resounding with a different call, a different song. They interlock, and the entire place sings with an energy of worlds long gone by. But most interestingly, it stops at a certain point. A wall separates this location from the outside. This city exists with its back almost to an expansive ocean that appears to glimmer with starlight. On that ocean is a large facility. That facility connects via a narrow bridge to this location. This location is rimmed by a large wall. And you look beyond that wall. You see dots on the horizon that appear to be similar in nature. Walled cities. Like little pockmarks, disrupting the chaos that you see outside. Because you see, between each and every one of them, an endless expanse of machine gore. Construction after construction, towering figures that exist as a towering graveyard around every city visible in sight. The machines have been gutted one after the other, and their innards strewn across the environment. You don't find yourself in a world. You find yourself in a junk heap. And off in the distance, you see individuals fighting with narrow bursts of flame as more machines close in. And that is where I'm calling Trouble's part for now. On to the next section. All of the players that I asked to be here. We are going to play. Let's do. This thing. The door to a tower cracks open behind Mike and sort of turns, looking back and forth. Huh? Oh. I actually recognize this place. Oh, really? Do tell. Yeah, this is it's my brother's. It's my brother's wizard tower in the middle of Ciala. Wonder why it put us here. Light conversation can be heard in the distance. The clinking of glasses and generally good spirits spread over the tower. Huh. Okay. The queen sort of quietly watches Mike as she travels deeper into the tower, rounds the corner, and Sees something inside. I'm saying you need a more balanced diet. I'm saying you cannot just eat whatever you feel like. You cannot eat whatever you find in the woods.
I don't know what's wrong with raw meat. It's good for me.
It's raw! Literally! It's still dripping. Basil, that's disgusting.
That's the juice.
It is the juice! I'm
We
getting the
shouldn't
juice
eat the
off your face.
juice.
We should not eat the juice. He takes a napkin to your face and starts to lightly sort of correct you. You are a polite young lady, and we have guests. Mike
I gave up that bit.
Mike sort of walks into the room as one by one the flames sort of animate around. And hold on. There we go. Argus. You and Cass have been sitting here for a while, sort of like pleasantly chatting. Mike walks in through the door and she like turns a little confused on her heel. Then like your squad over here sees Mike walk in. Mike's like, hey guys. What's up? Dinner party, sit down.
Yeah,
Okay.
you hungry? I'm eating some squirrels.
I don't want to eat a squirrel, Basil. I'm good. I'm good actually.
Look,
Sort
you
of-
hear
I
that
didn't know
shit?
you were a
Squirrels
vegetarian.
over there.
we're not going after the squirrels so far.
But they sound so yummy.
No. they really don't. Can we cook them at least?
Do you think they taste better if we cook them?
I don't know.
You dry out all the juice.
Stop focusing on the
Whoa,
juices so much.
Juices.
She gets it. New girl gets it.
Mike, like, sort of puts her head down on the table and she's like, so, what state is the world in? Huh? Melly, from, like, across the table's like, peaceful. What do you want?
Wisconsin?
The queen laughs. Say laughs. Melly's like, everything's fine, Mike. What's up? Okay.
What's wrong, microplastics? Your spirits seem low.
And you got a punch mark on your face.
Yeah,
Get into
that
a fight?
I did. Yes, I got into a fight with a comet, or I guess a rising star. Yeah, she like sort of rubs her chin. I wasn't ready for that heat.
Is it your new balloon friend? Are they giving you trouble?
I am Mike's. You're my. She like looks over. Hamster? Hamster.
That's not what a hamster looks like.
I've never seen a hamster.
Hold on. She scrunches herself down really tiny. There we go. Better.
Now you just look like a small balloon. Like a water balloon.
Okay, yeah, that's actually better. Pat pat. So, okay. Everything's just normal this time. Okay, nothing weird's happening.
What do you mean this time?
It's fine. Just happy to see you all at peace. And then something happens. Something really weird happens. Mike doesn't find herself back in the flame. Instead, let me just change something real fast. Okay. Instead, she finds herself back at the door. What? Huh. Okay. Still normal. Okay, you're still hamster size. Ah, thank goodness. She pats the queen repeatedly. I'm going to make myself large again. Do you have to? She balloon inflating SFX. Mike makes her way forwards again, and she hears the same sound of merriment. Okay, I swear to God, if I'm stuck in an infinite loop. You think somebody's idea of an ideal world would be an infinite loop? Really? I mean, yeah, somebody made the Burning World. So, like, somebody's got to be about this kind of stuff, right? I guess. Pear walks over and... Again, conversation, merriment, etc. So, basically, as I'm saying, shouldn't be an issue anymore. Listen, I am drying out the steaks that I got because they're too juicy.
I guess maybe we could try dry aging them?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I think you're missing out on the juices a little bit, but sure.
Yeah, but...
Mike hears that and, like, makes her way back over to the room. Just like, hey guys,
Hey, Mike.
how's it going?
Mike.
Hey. She moves into the room and says, Cam, I'm really glad you're... Where's Basil? Jane turns. Who is that?
Who?
Looks over at the queen. What? It's happening again. Argos! She just rushes up. Is this the future where you're happily married to Cast or something? Cast! Immediately. Okay. What? Okay.
Are you feeling okay, Mike?
No,
Is this
clearly.
the present where you're a little crazy?
I get probably. She rushes her way over here.
Is that bird messing with your head?
Caw. She rushes her way over and she's like, Willow and Ellie, are you guys still together? Yeah. What?
Yeah. Why wouldn't we be?
Why wouldn't we? Okay.
Mark, you good?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Is that eternity of it? Why?
What do you mean, why?
We punched him real good and then he apologized. He said he was super sorry.
Yeah, you wanna go talk to him?
No! I understand if he seems scary. However, he is quite the conversationalist. This is the most insane one yet, somehow! Okay, so, eternity over there. Everything's fine. Peaceful future. Nobody knows Basil. She's like, okay, there's one nice thing about this place. Yeah. Nobody bug me. She rushes over. The queen's like, oh, you think that includes me? She throws open the door, and she sits in the middle of the floor, where she always does, and then badgers out to regain her focus. Okay.
Mike is doing that thing where she's badgering in the kitchen again. Everyone leave her alone.
The queen's.
Her bit really didn't go over that well, huh?
Maybe not.
I'm going to go encourage her. Okay, microphone. You go. Oh, sits down, Mike, like just zooted in the middle of the floor. Pat. Okay, I'm ready to move on. Okay. I wonder what question the flames have for me next. She gets ready for the world to fade away, and then instead of returning to the flames, something else happens. She finds herself sitting in the middle of what appears to be almost like plants seem to grow on the outside of this building. The inside is deathly silent, drained of all color. Seems to be a room for drinking tea, primarily. Okay. She looks around the room, thinking. Interesting. Oh, you picked yourself back up fast. You seem to be just devastated 2 seconds ago. Is getting thrown for a loop. Is being the cosmic straight man causing you issues, microphone? No, I'm fine, I'm good. Huh. Something changed about you when you saw this room. Yeah. Sorry, I think I understand what's going on here now. I'm ready to move on. Really? Really? Yeah. No, I'm good to go, actually. Yeah, this is fine. Let's go. Okay. The queen sort of holds her hand out, and Mike and her walk back through the door as the flames sort of coalesce around her once more, and she finds herself in the middle of the flame. She just sits there, badgered up, waiting for them to manifest as one by one they flow in. Can you give us a world where the ones we love, are safe? Where the ones we love are allowed to be happy and flourish? No, I don't think I can guarantee that. Sorry. They all flutter away. Well, at least they're getting out of your way, I guess, but you're not gonna win any popularity contests like this, microphone. It's fine. Honestly, it's fine. She lays back in the flame and sort of looks up at it. Okay. We should be getting to the end of this now, right? Almost. Just a little bit longer, and we'll be back at my body in eternity. Okay. Looking forward to it. The queen floats over her as she lays on her back. What's going on in that head of yours? I've got a conclusion. I just need one more point for my hypothesis, and I think I'll be good. I don't like this. It's like you know something I don't. Okay, well then. Carrying on, she raises her hands and claps. Down in the world below, though, combat continues. I should go to this map, actually. Okay. Let me set something up really fast. Stefano!
You said I was only going to have to play Trouble and Cam!
It's true! Are you ready?
Okay.
You ready? You prepped?
Up.
Yes.
No, but I'm as good as it's gonna get.
Yeah. Over here.
I was not mentally in the Stefano mode.
In the Stefano zone.
I was in Treble zone.
Stefano, you find yourself fighting not to a standstill with Eternity. It's a losing battle. Slightly, but it's losing.
Yeah, he's not gonna win.
You feel yourself giving ground to the man in front of you, and it seems like he is taking a lot of care specifically not to hurt you as well, which adds an additional layer of frustration to it. Eternity closes his eyes, looks up at the flame. I see what the queen was trying to do with you. You've been given one of the Flame Touch's abilities, haven't you?
Yes, all of the strangers were.
If I had to guess, it's something that targets my origin. That gains power or momentum based on who or what I am. And it feels like... It feels like you are designed to counter me specifically. Interesting.
My power is based on the age of my opponent, so you and everyone else who has lived longer than they were supposed to.
An interesting bet from the Queen. Had we run the cycle another few times, had a few worlds passed by, maybe you could have held your own against me. But as it stands, you still do not have enough experience to overcome all that I've seen. I apologize. I encourage you, should you survive this encounter, focus on your studies.
So it's a matter of time, then?
He nods, and Stefano, you let that thought sort of resound through your mind.
I see.
How does that make you feel, Stefano?
He doesn't know. How is he supposed to know?
Yeah. Your hand brushes against, no, this one. Your hand brushes against one arm. Skin flaking away. Part of your innards are leaking out.
Stefano sort of thinks. So, it's just a matter of time until my capabilities catch up. Seems like he's thinking kind of hard. He sort of brushes the edge of this damage on his arm again. He's like, so then if I could just make up the difference somehow.
It seems like you've got an idea. Stefano, you look down at your arm and you know what this person in front of you is going to do. You know he's going to kill the Queen. He seems calm right now. Almost makes it worse. But then again, I mean, that's more a matter of asking you the question, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about your duty?
It is what it is.
You look
It's
down
what
at
he was born to do.
It's what you were born to do. It's what you were summoned to do.
It's less what he was born to do, and more, what he was brought here to do.
Yeah. Your body flakes away a little bit more.
If he doesn't do it, what else does he have?
Yeah. What else could you possibly have? A tendril writhes beneath the surface, and a memory floats to the surface. Prepping tea for Lord Death. And Lady Theo, naturally. One man sits on a chair, back turned to you. He loudly remarks as if to not only the room, but you as well. I have a question.
How can I help you?
So, that form that you're wearing right now, it's not what you're always wearing or always what you're locked into, right?
I mean, no.
Why don't... Forgive me for getting straight to the point, but... Why don't you squid it out sometimes, my man?
Stefano, that's a very forward question.
I am nothing if not forward. It's my one advantage amidst the strangers. No, it just seems like it would provide not only multiple physical advantages, it just seems more comfortable than the whole flesh body thing, don't you think? I think if I was able to be like, well, compulsion or even logic and explode into a pile of tendrils, I think I would.
Well, I suppose that's to your taste, then.
I suppose so, but seriously, why?
I don't know. I suppose it's just like this for me.
In your room. Nectar moves in. Hey, bringing in the tea. Don't tell anyone I made this for you.
Stefano peeking out of the ear.
Oh, nectar.
You were sick, Stefano.
He's sick. He's a little ill.
He's a little. The illness is happening.
The illness is happening. Okay. What is Squid? He's ill. He has the illness.
You've got the big thermometer and ice pack on your forehead.
He's like, thank you, Nectar.
Yeah. So. Okay. I don't know how to put this. This is awkward. Yeah, okay, I'll get straight to it. Okay, this is me talking to you functionally as your doctor, because I am your doctor in this instance. Right. Your human suit, your human imitation.
Yes.
Suit. We might have done too good a job. It literally transmitted, and this is the common cold, Stefano. Normally, we don't get this.
I'm sorry.
You are literally too synced up with your yeah, Okay, I'm gonna give you the tea. Drink it. Obviously, we're gonna make adjustments, so just...
The little end of his little, like, beak into the cup of tea.
So, I guess, like, at least for now, you'd probably be fine going around. Everybody else is literally, like, sealed up, and I know you're gonna want to attend to your duties. It'd probably be a little more comfortable for you if you, like... I know you mostly take this form around like me and Theo, but, like, at least for the next few days, it'd probably be medically advisable for you to be like this. Or, the alternative, and I know you're gonna hate this even more, you get some bed rest, and leave the, like, butler... She almost says butler shit. The butler duties to me.
I said duty.
Oh.
Die, Ace. Why do I roll good now on the joke?
There's really no other options.
I could make those upgrades to, like, your human form, but, like, you gotta be really careful with that. It's, like, you need a... It's not good to go around 24/7.
I understand.
She sighs. We're trying to find a way to make it good, though. Just be careful, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
She, like, hesitates. Look, I know what happened when you went to... I know when you went up to World 4, it was rough for you. So, like, I'm sorry, again, that they treated you like that. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Nectar says that out loud like this is the first time she has ever comforted another person.
He's very quiet. Okay.
Yeah, so just keep that in mind. She slithers off and away, leaving you with your little cup of tea.
Him trying to understand why she said that. Because it's like, I love Stefano. He has such a hard time processing these things because she goes, there's nothing to be ashamed of. And then the question is, am I ashamed of something?
Yeah.
And he can't answer it.
Yep.
He just feels bad sometimes. And he doesn't know why. And he doesn't understand necessarily what's happening. So he's just like, well, she assumes that that's what's happening. So maybe, I don't know.
You think about it. You really focus in on that phrase. I don't know. I don't know. Finding a conclusive answer here is difficult. You need somebody to bounce off of, but how are you going to bounce off of someone with this topic specifically? So, that I don't know almost deepens. It starts to run thick, overwhelming your vision. And, you feel a different sense spread over your body. Your purpose. Your reason for existence. In this moment, if you don't act according to your purpose, really, what do you have left? You look down at your arm. That sense. You said you shouldn't be ashamed, but at this point, aren't you beyond emotions like that?
Yeah, I guess there's nothing really... doesn't really matter.
And if it doesn't, closing the point. Closing a point between two stars is actually something simple for you. If time is the function that he needs, you can provide yourself with time. You can condense that down to a moment. That much should be easy, actually.
He takes a deep breath, and he exhales, and he's like, alright, so I just need to make up the time then.
Your body starts to crack and crumble, falling away to the side. Your head divots inwards, creating a point of utter darkness as the various flames in the area, what little there is, dart inwards, connecting to a place far, far away. You throw open a door deep inside of yourself, and you don't just let your betentacled self out. You let the secret that it hides within bubble to the surface. Your very flesh giving way to distorted space. A black hole forming as light distorts around your head. Eternity sets himself ready and assumes a different posture. Taking it significantly more seriously, it seems he acknowledges you not just as a threat, but as an aberration to the very order of this world. Without words, he puts one foot to ground and leaps forwards. Stefano, how does this make you feel?
He doesn't know.
We are taking our next break. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I need everyone again.
Yeah, boy. Hi, chat.
Hi, Chan.
He's morbing out.
He's morbing out!
Oh my god.
It's fine. Burning up your lifespan is normal.
It's a normal thing.
It's normal. It's a normal thing for anyone. Anyone could do it.
Anyway.
Connecting the distance between two stars, that's normal. Hold on, let me send that icon in the spoiler chat for the gamers.
Yeah, what the fuck is on the front? Goofy things. It's Five Nights at Freddy's down there, homie. I don't know.
I don't know.
Everybody funny until Pretty Fazbear comes up and scares Riddle.
Dude, the big fucking fight happens and Treble's like standing up on her ESP circle above the city. She's like, oh my god, I see the true shape. Jump scare. Foxy in her face.
Yeah, Foxy runs down that hallway. God. Wouldn't that be legendary, chat? I mean, Five Nights at Freddy's is coming to Dead by Daylight, man.
Oh, really?
I think
Really?
so, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. Everybody funny until Freddy Bear 5 binds to cruel joke. We're all trying to figure out Five Nights at Freddy's lore.
It would be...
It'd be peak.
Yeah. Should run into Trouble's room like Trouble. Look at all of these restaurants. They line up to say this perfect
The
phrase.
bite of 87.
The bite of 87.
Oh my god. Purple guy
waking up in the middle of the night and Riddle being like, "Oh my god, Trouble, the bite of 87." Trouble like, "God, I'm so in love with you."
Purple guy. Springtrap. It's a man inside of the suit. Oh my god. I've not caught up in Five Nights at Freddy's lore for a long time, man.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Purple guy.
Purple guy.
That's Thorn Mask.
Whoa.
He was here all along.
He was here all along.
Purple
It was
guy.
all part of his plan.
Mike.
The only thing about Five Nights at Freddy's that I remember that is so funny to me is that like Purple guy goes to hell and gets tormented for all the evil things he's done. And then he finds a way to get out of hell, and the first thing he does is go back to murdering children.
That's
again.
right.
Like that's
Christianity,
so
Christianity was right. Hell is real.
He went to hell, and then he was like, "I'm not repenting for my sins. What do you mean? I'm going back on my bullshit."
Honestly, Base.
He paid his dues.
Like, I don't know, man. I respect that. Like, he
crazy
did
to
his
me.
time, bro, and now
He went to hell, and then he went back on his bullshit.
I mean, what, it can't get worse.
I guess.
What is this
He
fucking
went to
scared
hell.
straight?
He went to hell. He was like,
hell's real, but he never changed his ways.
he went to hell. He was like, I could do it again.
He's the one person who
He went
knows if
for
it's worth it or not.
Like, dude, he's like Doom guy. He went to hell and then crawled back out, man. He's like, yeah, I can just get away again.
Doom guy.
Yeah. I gotta, I don't know, make animatronics bite children. Like, I need to mess up this pizza franchise. Like, I don't know, man. Like, there are worse sins, I guess.
Okay, folks, we are going to be heading into the finale of the session.
Cool.
If everybody's ready, there's going to be one more dream sequence, and then we getting into it. So we're going to start off with a I think we'll start off with the trouble scene. That seems wise.
Okay.
We'll wrap up everything happening on her end, then we'll do one more dream, and then we will start doing the individualized things after that I talked to you all about.
Where does Five Nights at Freddy Bear factor into this? Where's Golden Freddy?
Ace, are you drunk?
I'm the only one fucking sober around here, apparently.
What's in the box, Mike?
What's in the box?
Okay. Let me grab some music.
Oh.
Oh. That was scary.
They got him.
They got him.
That was Freddy.
God. Two figures dart their way down an open pathway. They sort of stop and are like, "Oh, hey, it's the former number one, I guess. That's rough. Sorry about that. I'm sure you'll get it back in no time. Yeah, big withdrawal, right? Yeah, a discussion from the other side. Yeah, no, you'll re-earn it. Chin up. Hey, unrelated, have you seen anyone who came through here? No, I haven't. Okay, damn shame. Hey, don't look so sad. Walks over, and sort of the two gather around somebody whose head is down on the bench. Cheer up, let bygones be bygones. One in the You're so bad at metaphors. Listen, what he's trying to say is, easy come, easy go. You got a bunch of flame and then you let it go. You'll be able to get more. Your partner might be... You got this. Tidemaker punches her on the shoulder. Yeah, big guy ruffles her hair. Okay, let's go. The pair run off into the distance, and she turns around. You guys are good to come out now. Everybody pops out. Progress like, oh my god, that is my little sis. Ruffles her hair. Stop, please.
So you were the number one, you had the most flame?
I did until a few minutes ago, yeah.
Argos is a big earner then?
Mm-hmm. She nods.
I guess I'm splitting my flame between a bunch of different reflections, so...
Progress sort of turns around. She's like, yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. Think of it almost like a tax. Destruction winds up just grabbing a portion of what, like, everybody transfers to begin with, and, like, Argos, it seems, of everyone is transferring massive amounts of flame extremely frequently. I think Willow was keeping up until her reflections repeatedly broke the rules.
Is it from his, duality?
Single-handed Savior sort of, like, moves forward, and she's like, we were doing good before, Fractal Duality fully came into the equation and Fate Weaver joined the team, but then we really just pulled ahead.
I see. Okay. Trouble thinking.
Progress sort of sits down next to Single-Handed Savior as Single-Handed Savior's like, I hope you all are able to do what you need to do. You were looking for a place that you could talk to everyone, right?
Yeah, I was.
There's Town Center is, good for stuff like that. She shakes slightly.
How mad, if you had to guess, how mad do you think Destruction's gonna be?
She's gonna be completely furious, but I think it'll be okay. Oh, confident, huh? Yeah.
I mean, like, she gets it though, right? Like, you gotta do what you gotta do to win. She takes stuff from us all the time.
True, I guess.
And it's not like she doesn't pay the price for it.
Single-handed Savior sort of, like, looks down. Progress, sort of, like, shrugs. And she's like, think about it as returning the favor for implanting these crystals in us. I guess. Yeah. I won't be too upset about that. Progress, like, sort of looks over and shrugs.
You guys mind answering a couple questions for me? I was looking into Empty Echoes, but I didn't want to peer too deep without asking some questions first.
Shoot.
So, I guess for you guys it'll be a little different because you guys, you weren't made from the end of the world or anything, or somebody dying or anything. But you wake up and you have the crystal embedded in you?
That's how, weapons are made. Yeah. Oh, God. It's kind of awkward. Her and I were both born human.
Oh, okay.
You wouldn't look at her, you wouldn't guess by looking at her, but she had the confidence to roll up and said that she wanted to be converted over to a weapon.
Oh.
She sort of fidgets in place.
So I count as a human right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and these two would be more similar to you, right?
Everybody, that one's a weapon. Everybody looks at Riddle. I'm not gonna try to categorize that one. Riddle, like,
fair enough.
Fair enough, I guess.
We have our own categorizations for this one, so you don't need to worry about that.
Creature.
Alright, so when you guys chose to become a weapon, that's when you were imbued with the story that we were sort of passing over to Destruction?
They look at each other. Yeah. Best way to put it is, we're not siblings. We wound up with sibling stories, and then sort of decided to make a bond based on that.
I I see. Okay.
The population of this place is like sort of a 50-50 split between humans and weapons.
Okay, so when you guys say humans, you don't mean flame touched. You mean like humans.
They look at each other. Oh, flame touched would, yeah, that works. We used flame touched a little differently.
Okay.
You become the flame touched pure weapon, so it's slightly different, but close enough.
Okay, so you guys are human the way that I'm human.
Neither of us is either anymore.
But
we
you were.
once.
Okay. Just making sure that you aren't like human. Because that would have some implications.
Yeah, she like sort of fidgets with her hands. She's like, well, we both made the decision to become like this, so we could help.
So people are just like born into this world like normal?
Yeah. Mostly it's scattered survivors and refugees from different branch worlds.
That makes sense. Okay. And so you can choose to become a weapon, and then okay, I think I'm getting the picture a little bit better. So you guys can bind to people on this side too, then?
Usually we do, yeah. Most people are actually bound to people over here, and them and their partners fight over there. She points out beyond the wall. Those beings don't have that much flame in them, so they're very low earners, and it takes a very, very, very long time for anything to happen.
How close were you to getting to rejoin the cycle?
Just a Glendon Savior goes quiet. Progress like, ooh, that's a touchy topic. How do I put this? SHS over here, via Argos. She could have rejoined a while ago, actually. Like, multiple lifetimes worth of flame. And without a second thought, she just walked right over, withdrew absolutely every iota of it, and passed it to him, on the off chance it might make him live. She sort of looks down.
I see.
We'll get it back.
You will.
Sigizar thinking, like, based on what I heard on chatter, contact with the other side went down. Do you have information? No, my crystal went dark. But she looks over at Sigizar. Don't underestimate my partner. Jeez, okay, yeah, sure, fine.
Okay.
She looks over and 100% the most genuine look you've ever seen in her in a person's eyes. Saved the world once today. We'll do it again.
Triple nods. Okay.
Well, Progress sort of stands up. We should probably go and put on your performance, right?
I still have a couple questions, actually.
Really? She turns and looks. Yeah.
So everyone who's a weapon is operating to try and get back into the world, right?
Mm.
If,
they all look and nod.
If they're earning flame, that is. But it seems some of them would actually rather stay here.
People who would rather stay here are sort of few and far between. There's other uses for flame. Ideally lengthening one's life, or getting a better body, or basically think of flame as almost a currency over here.
Ah, so that's how she's doing it.
If you earn enough, well, re-entry into the cycle is the most common thing that people are looking for, but you can get other advantages too. It's how you get the big house. Progress sort of like crosses her arms and she's like, most of the time, to be honest, most people don't exactly reach their flame quota. And they die. But, rather than being spat back out in the world, they just come back right here.
As a human or as a weapon?
Human, usually. I mean, whatever they were before. If you're a
Okay.
weapon, you'll just come back exactly as
Are
you are. If
they-
you're a human, yeah.
Are they reset?
There's some memory loss, but a lot of it still clings on. It's uncomfortable, to say the least.
I can imagine. Alright. So then... Trouble sort of thinks. For every reflection that a person is bound to, do you split the flame they gather?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's why people are very eager to join with you if they want stability.
Yeah, it's like an infinite
It's an
trickle.
It's an infinite trickle, even if it's small. It's a very safe option.
Even when I'm not actively fighting. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. No, this is starting to make more sense to me.
I'm not going to comment on how much flame my partner gathers. Progress is scratching the side of her face. We're like, what? You got a problem?
You won't tell us if we're doing good or bad?
You guys gather a lot and then you spend it all instantly.
Oh. Now I feel a little bit bad about the beam. Do you want us to stop using it?
Oh, we're spending your life savings every time we shoot it. Ooh, yeah, we are. No, I mean, listen,
It's your primary power, so we didn't know.
We decided to be siblings for a reason. We have similar, I guess, considerations here. Keep spending the beam. She waves a hand dismissively.
Alright, but if you ever want us to stop spending the beam, just give us a signal.
I have a question, I guess, Riddle says, putting up her hand. You said you went from a human to being a weapon? Do you still have all your memories from being human before? They look at each other. Being reborn means, to some extent, it is rebirth. Proper rebirth. So yeah, some of the memories are still here, but I'm not the girl I was before and single-handed savior. Just like I am Progress. Thank you for the wonderful names, by the way.
Oh. Is that ironic or for real?
Mixed.
Sorry.
Little, stops and she's like, okay. I think I'm getting a clearer image of it.
What's the benefit of being a weapon over being a human?
She looks over. Someday you can leave.
If you're a human, you're stuck here forever?
Pretty much. Or you get a good partner and yeah.
And you leave together?
Then you leave together, exactly.
So, I guess I have a kind of out there question. Have either of you guys met the reflections based on me?
They look at each other. Kinda hard to miss them.
Really? Is it humans who got turned into weapons since I'm still walking around out there, or?
They look at each other and then nod.
So people who chose to take on this story.
And also people born directly from you. It's a little of both. You feel a pang travel through your body as you get a sensation, this time, from the Spear of Empty Echoes again. A realization from the man. Just how much of this scenario is a joke. He made that deal with destruction. On death, a promise that he could be reborn. But, given time, he had a chance to see the world outside. A horrific realization crossed through his mind. He was still out there living. There was a him out there in the world that still lived his life, reborn into the next world, and the next world, and the next world, and the next world. By taking the deal with destruction, he hadn't accepted salvation. He accepted an eternal post on the wheel. the cycle would continue forever. And the him that got to live on in the world would continue on without knowing a single damn thing. That crosses through your mind.
Okay. You know,
Riddle looks over.
it's fine, actually.
What's up?
Genuinely, no beef with Desi. It's fine that we're breaking all of them out and starting a war.
Progress sort of is like, well, if you're looking for a good battlefront, she gestures with her head.
Okay, let's go.
You all start to move your way over as Single-Ended Savior remains sitting on the bench and she fidgets and watches you sort of leave. She looks down, shakes her head. Even if they go with you today, it would take a lot more to set everyone free. She looks over at the various apparatuses lining the walls. What appears to be television sets boast different rankings, flame settlements, flame quotients raising and lowering. The backside of the maintenance room of the world. Trouble?
Yeah.
You walk to town center,
Okay, so
and
Riddle.
you see someone waiting for you.
She kind of puts her hand out in front of Riddle, like, Riddle,
Yeah.
I have a mission for you.
Yeah.
We're gonna do the old classic. Are you ready?
Oh, yeah. No. Music to my ears. Come on, Seagazer, you're with me. Huh?
Yeah. So you guys are with her.
Grabs.
Progress,
Scuttles in
you
this
sticking
direction.
with me?
I think I am.
Okay.
She, looks over at you. You're still a fish out of water here, and I've got to make sure I'm a good tour guide.
I appreciate it. They're gonna go, and they're going to get everything we need to understand the processes we need to take, but for now, we have a job. Are you prepared? Do you need me to go over it with you?
I've seen you two operate enough. I think I can fill in the gaps.
Okay, let's go.
You walk forwards as the spear of empty echoes sort of stands. He looks between the two of you and is like, figured you'd show up.
Yep, got a message to put out.
You sure? It's gonna get... I'm sure if you've been here long enough, you can be certain for how tight the reins are on us. You know at this point. You know how bad it's gonna be for them.
Trouble sort of stops and she thinks, trying to figure out how to word what she wants to convey. So should they just sit here?
He's quiet.
Should they just wait?
We made this decision to pick up our blades and fight to begin with. I understand if you want to back out. That's fine. It's completely understandable. Imagine taking the option away from people, though.
The option keep fighting.
She turns and sort of nods over at you, flashing you a smile. He looks... I hope is a difficult thing here.
Hope's a difficult thing out there, too, once you know what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Makes fighting for it all the more worthwhile, right?
Yeah, it's also... The reality of it is, isn't that really convenient for them? To make it hard to want to try?
He's quiet on that. He sort of sighs, takes a step to the side and gives you the stage.
Trouble walks forward and she's like, alright. Time to be as big and shiny as possible. She puts both of her hands out and she's gonna summon her ESP field over as large of a space as she can.
All across this city. The front. Trouble, your voice resounds.
Hello, everybody. My name is Treble, and I'm from the Burning World. Don't know what you guys call it here, but I think it should get the message across. It seems like a good portion of you already know me. I've made my way over here today to let you guys know something. I have an offer for you. You can take it and leave it as you choose. Shortly after this message concludes, sometime within the hour, the option will be open to you. The kids down in world need help. They need an army, and they don't have one. If you want to go back through and fight one more time, this is your chance. I can't say it's permanent, but we can do it if we want to. I'm sure you guys know that this is going to get you in a lot of trouble, but what's one more step to loosening the reins, huh?
Over here. One man. Confined to his jail cell now. After interfering one too many times on the surface. Here's the announcement ring out. The high walls of the facility separating him from the town that she's in. Well, I'll be damned. Wish I could jump in with you, but got my own star to support. Good luck. He salutes and slides the window shut. As Trouble, you feel the eyes and ears of this place bear down on you. Ice is laughing. She thinks this is the funniest thing that's ever happened. Destruction looks over and she's like, fucking... No, this is fine. This is fine. Another consequence of saying this is a battle between mortals, huh? Huh? My favorite! My favorite! I have to go. Isa leans down and continues to observe the situation quietly, tail lashing back and forth. Anyway. Everybody, it's your turn. In the flame! Mike finds their way somewhere. Argos. Weirdly, it feels like the focus is on you at first. You watch the sky. Darkness has fallen over Fuse City, and you watch as an individual firework raises from the ground and darts towards the skies. It travels up and up and up and bursts, breaching the atmosphere. There is a roar as a wave of heat travels through the air in the area. Verona's the first one to clap your back. We did it. We did it! Theo's like, oh my god, okay. Her expression lights up. You see the light stabilized. Fuse City not pulverized. Nothing. The flame of creation has been sent away. Far, far away. It now burns in the sky as a second sun. For a second, the city is cascaded in light. And then everything comes to a rest. Breach sort of like looks over. Huh. Can't say I expected this to be what saving the world looked like, but guess if we're not all gonna die to spontaneous combustion. She moves over and actually throws her arms around you and picks you up, spins you around and plops you down. It's like...
Argos is just kind of limp.
Nice going, boss. She turns and kind of waves as your entire squad has gathered up to watch the show. Okay, glad it's a fireworks show and not a we all die together show. That's great. The rocket worked, man.
Wow. I mean, I had complete confidence, of course, but Oh, clutch.
Yeah. Okay. Opia space program success. I told you! She runs in screaming. Two people find themselves looking over the scenery as it sort of plays out. And you sort of turn around, and Argos, you see Mike smiling there. Good work.
Yeah. We did it.
Yeah.
We did it.
So this is what it looks like, huh? She like looks over, and the queen's like, space program. Okay. Mike starts to sort of like walk her way forwards. She like looks over at the entire squad, and she's like, okay, give me the rundown. What's happening here in this one? What? Mike. Whatever. Verona kind of waves. Well, obviously our demon friends are here after helping us with the rocket. Those two just announced their engagement. Congratulations again. The nightmare polycules here. You know, normal stuff. Mike, are you good? Yeah, I'm doing great, honestly. She
Understands it's a lot.
Yeah, world saved. I'm gonna enjoy the fireworks, okay?
Sure, yeah.
She
Take your time.
starts to walk down as the conversation grows more intense. She passes her way past the nightmare polycule and sits over here as she like looks back and forth. Everybody conveniently paired up at the end, I see. Yes, it's such an interesting projection. She looks back over at Argos. She looks down at herself. I'm gonna walk over there. Mike places herself on the bench and watches as now fireworks join the set of explosions darting off into the distance. She like looks over. You're not slick, you know? What do you mean? There is no way Eternity even knows Zargos' name. You'd call him like Arnold or something. Similarly, there's no way that nobody knows the ins and outs of our like group enough to get this across. She like turns and looks back at the squad. I have to say, you did a pretty convincing job up until the part that you literally like started. Obviously, that's like the obvious ship. What's happening over there? The queen like, I don't know what you're talking about. Any pairs that exist right now are either due to the flame simulation or Eternity's machinations. I refuse to acknowledge that a computer program or any sort of architecture of the derelict helped Robin, Compulsion, Logic, and Liam hook up. That's insane. You're insane. She's just looking over at the queen. Queen like, okay, what do you think is going on here? I think you fought us once and listened really close to what we were saying, and then took a stab at what we all wanted. It's accurate, but not quite. Willow almost killed me. She almost punched my head off. And I think only one room in this entire thing was actually Eternity's plan for the future. I think the rest are your own little RP showrooms. Don't call them that. There's a quiet room in a tower that had no light in it. The flames weren't allowed in. That's it. That's the only thing Eternity saw. The rest of it is what you have hubs for. The queen sort of watches. Okay, fine, sure. Enough. She dismissively waves a hand. You ready to move on from this one? No. I actually want to stay and enjoy the fireworks for a little bit longer. She runs up. Run. Queen trailing after her. She sprints through the crowd and then runs up and hugs you, Argos.
Mike.
I'm gonna say some insane stuff, so bear with me for a second.
Okay.
If you're alive, I'm gonna be really, really happy to see you again. If you're dead and this is the last time I'm gonna see you, thank you for being my partner, she says, taking a step backwards with a smile. Well, that's been weighing on you this whole time, I guess.
You're right, that was crazy. But
yeah,
you don't have to thank me for being your partner. I should thank you for that.
She smiles. She turns. She grabs the queen's flipper and starts to pull her away. Hey, okay, you did good on this one. And she rushes off into the distance as she finds herself back here. The queen sort of stares over. Mike stands there next to her as the flames one by one begin to pop in. Do you think I could create a world that has that much love in it? I don't know. I think that world exists out there already, so I don't have to do anything. Spoil sport. Hey, listen, we're almost there. She says with a big smile. I'll lead the way this time. You're getting so full of yourself, she says, fluttering behind. Then there is a shift, as the very nature of the derelict starts to change. Trouble.
Yes.
You find yourself in a very familiar location. You worked your way out of the flame.
Trouble literally walks out of the flame, like just pushing it aside with their hand and walking out of the raw flame.
Let me grab this. Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay, Trouble. You emerge behind your squad. You place yourself here.
Trouble like, I see this is still happening up here.
The queen looks over. Everyone's ragged up on the surface. Now he's like, oh, thank God. Okay, let's get her.
Nope, back up.
What? Oh.
You guys need to... You're gonna need to stand back.
Hex grabs the two of them and leaps. As the queen's large form cracks in place. I see. We're almost done up here, then. Well... You know what I am, right? I am the masthead of this great machine.
Yep.
There's a tiny fragment of myself accompanying dear sweet microphone, but at the very least, here, my power is being guided towards a singular purpose. Eternities. Trouble, I will not hesitate to kill you.
I know. And Trouble sort of holds a hand up, and she sort of like speaks out to the room, addressing the people standing behind her. She's like, listen, you three, they're probably gonna need you elsewhere soon, if not already. I would recommend heading out as soon as physically possible to go assist the others out in the old world, because this is going to get messier and messier as time goes on. But if you want to wait for just a moment, you might get to have a glimpse at all of the boots that trod down the path that you are now walking.
The flame changes in nature. Spreading throughout it, it begins to twist and manifest. What was once putting forth an army of the dead, instead creates an army of the still living. One after the other, pulled free from Trouble's reflections. Every single reflection in the hall begins to manifest. rising as an angelic horde. Trouble, one by one, you hear destruction cracking crystals behind your back. You will not get them back after this, but for them, this final battle is honor enough. The queen leans backwards, raises both of her hands, and the machine howls, producing a horde of the tortured damned.
Treble sort of exhales and she just, under her breath, she's like, alright, just one more time. You just need to fight just one more time.
And down in hell. Okay.
Just one more step. We just need to walk one more step.
Squad. Here. At the center of the flame. Somebody's been bravely putting up a fight. She aims another shot. This time attempting to hit Eternity with another petrification. And Hector, please live. The attack. The man almost seems distracted. Before, while he was attempting to keep himself firmly rooted on organizing the various flames here, it seems now something in the world below is drawing his attention. The petrification actually manages to travel through, striking one of his legs. Slightly overwhelmed, he looks to the side and then grabs a pebble and aims it at Nectar's head. Nectar's eyes open wide. She stares at it, and Nectar, Mike watches as Nectar ducks.
Oh my god.
Wow! She wasn't kidding, that does work! The only person who's allowed to blow my head off is the queen, she says loudly, and
hey,
the queen's like, the queen loudly laughs from behind, and Nectar turns. Where the fuck didn't you tell me you were there?
Really, Bob?
No, sorry, go on. We're here to offer support. Okay, gonna do my best to lock him down. Just, what are you planning? Looks up at the queen. Get the lady past, she has a plan. Mike sort of squares up, and she starts to sort of set herself in position. Flame starts to echo in and around Mike's body, and she focuses. And in this moment, she realizes something. Eternity watches her, Queen's body between her and him. Right now, Nectar's support, but she's barely hanging on. The Queen will pop in an instant. This is the time that she needs to stand. This is the time that she needs to be ready to face the threat in front of her. So in this moment, she thinks back. She calls upon something. Ace. You remember. You remember a time, well after you got reintegrated with Opia, where you came back to the dojo and unexpectedly found a wild animal cleaning it for you.
Damn.
She scoots down the way.
You just doing this shit for free?
She turns around and she's like, I've got a substantial enough salary. I don't really need you don't need to pay me, but if you want to pay me, you can pay me, I guess.
I'm not paying you for doing something I didn't tell you to do in the first place.
Okay, then I'm going to keep doing it. She continues swabbing.
Alright.
I mean, it's not like many students are still showing up these days, Hop.
I mean, of course
So-
not. It's not like there's a teacher.
She pauses and looks at you. Are you kidding me? You're right here. You're literally a martial artist that's saving the world.
Yeah, I'm not teaching anyone though.
Why not?
As I don't know. Look,
because it's a scam.
It's not a scam. It's just
it was literally a scam. Your entire dojo business was a scam. I looked into it.
I mean, yeah, it's a scam, but it's not a scam. Like, look, okay, here's the thing. It was a scam when my dad ran it.
Yeah.
Me and Ruth didn't run it. I think Ruth would like to run it as a serious
Ruth tried. She tried. It was still a scam because she was still teaching them a martial art that nobody could use.
I mean, yeah. That's kind of just, I don't know. It's look, that's the thing about life, really, is that sometimes you just gotta, like, I don't know, make your own stuff up.
She, sort of tilts her head.
Look, Mike, you can't just go through life. Oh, God, the emotional music started up.
Yeah, dude. Teacher, display some wisdom.
Look, you can't just go through life with lessons that others taught to you. Sometimes you just have to make your own lessons for your own information and grow from that, right? Like, look, okay, here's some real wisdom for you.
Okay.
Take, for example, some of the stuff you've learned already in this world currently, right?
Okay.
You have ESP, right?
She nods.
You don't do pyromancy, right?
No.
Why not?
Because yeah, I didn't really. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I don't have a good reason. Go on.
Because you probably just never thought you could potentially do it, or you just didn't understand it due to other people's explanations. I mean, technically, you have a lot of pure flame that you could shoot out. Pyromancy should be technically extremely easy for you. I mean, if that's pyromancy in the first place.
I guess I'm scared to tamper with things I don't understand.
I mean, the only way you're gonna understand them is if you tamper with them. Like, look, okay. The understanding of ESP and pyromancy in this world, I don't exactly agree with. Because a lot of people view them as separate things when they're not really that separate. Right?
She picks herself up. She's listening.
You see, in martial arts, there's like two different kinds of martial arts. There's hard martial arts and soft martial arts, right?
Yeah.
ESP would be hard martial arts, while pyromancy's soft. Soft uses the energy of other people, hard uses your own energy, right?
Oh. Huh. You see her expression actually light up, and she's like,
Yeah. Look,
that was some very teacherly advice.
Yeah, but it's just, here's the thing. Definitions and things taught to you by other people can only get you so far. You have your own tools and experience that you can rely on, right? Just do that.
She closes her eyes, and when she opens them, she's in front of the queen once more. She inhales deeply and sends out a puff of flame collected from the entire journey up to this point. Every single mind-numbing and maddening experience that she's had converted to burn, converted to flame, and fired back out into the area. She creates a large, disruptive cloud that moves in and around eternity. She closes her eyes and simply lets that rest. His body turns around as it almost feels like it interferes with his senses. Mike raises one hand and darts forwards. Closing the distance, she manages to manipulate the flame that she just breathed out as a part of herself. An attack that strikes him in the back. It's a light impulse. Functionally, the fire breath just bending and lightly touching his back. He turns around and seems almost frustrated by it. Allowing flame to touch him is a disgusting thing. But then, Mike raises her hands, well within the range, this circle of flame. She raises one fist and extends it. And Eternity feels a second impact and a third. Dun, dun, multiple impacts. He turns around and Mike's palms raise again and dun, 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 dun. From all directions, it's like dozens and dozens of tiny blows are raining down on him. She takes another step off this way as he leaps and lands, separating himself from the flame. Mike inhales and exhales another set of flame as Nectar moves back and tries to harden the exterior. Eternity tries to wrap his head around what's even happening. Mike sort of opens and closes her palm. Manipulating flame as an extension of myself, and then using my ESP. If I've done something once, I can do it again instantaneously. I've already hit you. That means I can do it again, and again, and again, and again, as many times as it takes. She sets herself up, and Eternity takes a step forward, and raises a palm. He's going for Nectar this time. Seeing as the Badger has proven to be extremely persistent, he raises a hand for Nectar as something actually interrupts it. A cut that travels through his arm as Seagazer darts to the other side. Hey! Thought I'd catch up with you guys. Seems like Trouble's got things covered up on the surface, she says with a big smile. Eternity looks down at the wound and swings an arm, which impacts Seagazer and blows her head clean off. Mike stops? Oh, wrong expression. Mike stops and lets out a scream as even Nectar seems fucking shocked. She rolls backwards like, whoa! Seagazer's body, thump, hits the ground. Eternity walks. And there's a hiss as Seagazer picks herself back up and lets something fall to the ground next to her, and she's like, you didn't even hesitate. Mike looks over, she's like, you're okay? Yeah, I mean, I got a little help. Something resounds from her ring finger. Loud, horrific, absent for multiple episodes. Hello there! The Watcher sort of screeches. Eternity hears that voice, turns, and just boots her backwards. She flies, landing near the Queen's body. As a second sword seems to hit the dirt next to her, and she's like, I'm really, really glad I thought I had to get multiple of those. Listen, you're going to run out of immortal blades eventually. He almost seems to recalculate in his head. The person over there, she's a weapon. She shouldn't be able to forge a contract with the ring. Seagazer smiles. I'm the sword that's built to kill gods. And I kind of need to get creative with how I do it. So, instead of forging a connection with the little guy, I figured, why not go straight to the source? Seagazer, on her way down, took a slight detour, ran up to the door that screams, cleaved the damn thing open with her rusty blade, and sprinted inside. There, buried in the vault, she came to a halt, aiming that sword up at a great, towering, magnificent creature. The great hare stares down at Seagazer. Hey, Ace and Vault Watcher passed me along to you. And I've got a great deal for you. Make me cheapo versions of all those demonic arms, and I'll give you, looks around the room, all the carrots you could ever ask for. The creature approaches, staring deep into her soul. Ting, 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 ting. Immediately getting to work. The vault is thrown open. As... Here, the legendary 7th demonic arm takes up armaments with the rest of her kin. Prepping herself, she balances a moon flare, parentheses one use, and gets ready to re-engage with combat. Eternity takes one step forwards, raises his hands, and claps. Enough. Everything seems to dip to black and white. Hey, Brennan?
I'm here.
Mike finds herself somewhere else now. Oh, thank fucking God. Hold on. Now I remember the very clever name I gave this map. She looks around. Huh. Hold on, let me drop her. And the creature, she sort of turns. Where am I? Oh,
jeez. You've had a hell of a day.
Day is still going. She raises
Aren't
both
they
of her
always?
fists. Basil, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here? I've been with you all along. I saw you go through all the layers of hell. I've been watching you start to go down these memory lanes to teach yourself lessons so that you could remember who you are.
I'm trying to do the thing. I'm trying to summon up all my power so I can, persevere. She fidgets a little awkward.
Yeah, I get that. I was here.
Hey, Basil,
Yes, Mike?
are you okay?
Am I okay?
Yeah, are you
Well,
okay?
I guess I'm a bit disconnected from my body at the moment, but it's like I always say. I am every instance of myself, and right now, I'm just the instance of myself that's in you.
Michael looks around the room. Okay. She fidgets lightly. But...
You seem confused.
Are you happy? I don't know, the last time I saw you, you were doing really bad. But then you were doing way better, and now you're in a different state. I'm worried.
That's funny. You seem to have trouble understanding me.
A little bit, yeah.
Well, as I am right now, I'm just the me that you understand personally. So the fact that we're able to have this conversation at all means that you understand me better than anyone else, Mike.
I think it might be a gift of my, no, I'll take it, thank you.
No, it's not a gift of your ESP. It's just you.
Are you happy how you are?
Yeah. How many times do I have to tell you in real life?
No.
Does the me inside of you have to tell you that I'm happy?
It's more... I see you suffer a lot, and I see a lot of instances where I think to myself, there's no way that Basil possibly can be happy. Are you happy because someday one instance of you might be happy, or is the you that I know right now happy?
I know the end. It's not unique that I suffer. You suffer just as much.
It is.
Remember, I've been with you this entire time. You've had it pretty rough.
It's why being happy is so hard.
But if you didn't have the promise of being happy at some point, then what's the point of being happy at all?
Her eyes close. She looks at you. So you're the Basil that exists in me.
That's right. I'm the Basil that exists within Mike. Which is, if I do say so myself, the most accurate reflection of me that I've seen yet.
That's right. She sort of looks down. But if you're a voice that exists in me, then you're also me, right?
In a way, I'm a part of you, and I always will be.
That's simultaneously really comforting, but that means every time I look at you, I'm looking at myself and saying, how could you possibly be happy?
Well, if you really want to get abstract, Mike, there's a version of you inside of me as well. We're infinitely reflecting back and forth at each other.
Looks over at the line of basils.
If I can convey anything, if this is the last time we ever speak, and if this is the message that you need to hear right now, it doesn't matter if you fail, it doesn't matter if you choose wrong, if you damn the world, damn 1,000 worlds. The one constant in this world is that Basil will love Mike.
Mike's eyes close. And something interesting happens. Mike usually keeps her feet pretty firmly rooted in the ground, but you actually feel her almost extend her hand out and meet you halfway on this train of thought. And if the Basil that's inside of me will always love me as a constant, and that's a voice that's coming from inside me.
That's an aspect of yourself that loves you too.
She smiles.
And shouldn't that make you happy?
She smiles. The expression, the feeling, traveling through her body as she pivots her form, feeling the world start to pause. She extends a burst of flame, almost boosting herself upwards via it. She expels a section of herself, allowing it to instead get caught in the frozen time. The part of herself that is Basil winds up getting frozen there for a moment as Mike wheels backwards into the abyss. I'll be back for you. Falling away, she drops downwards into that same hole that she darted into before as Sika's just like, whoa, Mike, keep it together. And she slowly starts to rise up, a burst of flame allowing her to land next to Seagazer. She sort of looks over. Can I leave him to you? Huh? Yeah, of course. Being tormented's kind of my thing. She says with a big smile, trust me, I am really reliable in moments like these. Mike sort of sets herself. She gets ready, looks over at the queen. Are you leaving her here with me? No, I think she needs to come with. Queen sort of tilting her head. Oh, that's actually a shame. I was hoping that the three of us could team up together. Some sort of counterfeit alliance. Mike's like, I'll need to take you up on that later. Good luck. For what it's worth, I think you can genuinely take him. She jumps backwards into this frozen shape and disappears into the heart of the flame as Eternity stomps his way back over in this direction. Nectar hides in a bush. Seagazer puts herself between Mike, the Queen, the Flame. Okay, let's bring it on. Let's see if I can go 2 for 2. She preps Moonflare and her own blade. Mike moves her way into the very heart of the flame. The destination you all have been fighting for this entire time. She makes her way up and starts to travel the center point of every single coagulated voice at the center of the derelict. And a shape seems to form in front of her. Worn down to almost nothing. A figure of flame positions himself between her and her prize. You never remove my ESP, huh? Mike takes another step forward and freezes. I know what you're trying to do. Treble won't judge you, so you're trying to get her student to kill you. You're not being clever about this. We're on the verge of death. Literally move aside. Sorry. I don't think I'm doing that. Mike clenches her teeth. Weirdly. A vision plays up in her mind. Hup! Tiny, this one's you. Hop, hop, hop. Okay, yeah. Spare supplies from Station 1. Ruth runs by. She spins on her heel and she's like, okay, God, gotta get all the cans of Spam. We love Spam here. She rushes past. Riddle's like, I'm gonna try to grab whatever books are still left over. Mike sort of stops. She like looks over at Willow. I've only been here a few times. Really is a bunker, huh?
Oh yeah, it's pretty small, but it's really fun being in here.
Really? No, like really, actually?
Yeah,
hold on.
Let's see her.
She stops. She's like, you're all being like this. She peeks around the corner. I'm gonna be honest, Willow. Nobody else really wanted to come along to help you guys out because they said this place is sad and makes them sad.
Well, I can kind of see that, but I don't know. A lot of fun memories here.
Huh. Most people I talk to describe this place as what did Verona say? A nest of abject misery. I'm sorry, those are, I shouldn't make excuses. Those are her words, but they're also my words. My bad, Willow.
No, you're actually kind of right. Kind of laughs a little bit.
You lost like a lot of people here, right?
Yeah, we lost quite a bit, but
oh yeah, so many. How did you not let it like get you down, or how did you not let it destroy you?
Oh, well, I guess it's just how me and Ruth kind of see things. You know, if you're sad about something, that kind of Let me rephrase it.
Yeah.
If you're stressing out about a thing, it makes two bad things happen. You know, you're sad about it, and also the bad thing. If you're happy about something, or at least smiling, it kind of cancels the bad thing out. Bad thing still happens, but at least your head ain't jumbled up from all that stress.
You're not adding to the misery. She sort of fidgets. She's like, I'm gonna be honest, that's the part of you that I really look up to. I sort of struggle to be happy, like, a lot of the time. And, like, the burdens that you've faced and the fact that you can still smile regardless, it's inspiring. I want to be like that. She sort of mutters off to the side.
Oh, that's sweet. Well, there's two ways to fight. The first one is to punch the problems in the face, and the second one is to be a shining star for people.
She closes her eyes. Is that how you fight?
I fight in both ways. I smile so that you'll think it's okay.
She closes her eyes, a brilliant smile crossing her face, and she finds something. Her body starts shaking. This scenario has played itself out in front of her enough times at this point that an association is starting to form. On the cusp of victory, this man appears and ruins it. But her face splits into a quiet smile. Dekka pauses, looks over at her. Okay, Dekka. I'm just gonna tell it to you straight, I guess. She looks over at him, and he sort of prepares himself. Listen, it's fine if you want to hate me. It's fine if you die cursing my name. No, it's not about that. Shut up. She sort of closes her eyes, mouth, and she's like, I get it. To some extent. A lot of people try really, really hard to make sure I'm happy and comfortable. Huh? He actually squints over at her. Like, I see Argos and Treble and even Riddle go out of their way to make sure that my days are a little better or I need space if I need it. I know how heartbreaking it can be. Shut up. I know how heartbreaking it can be, she says more determined this time. When other people sacrifice something for you, and you still feel wretched or miserable, it feels like you're failing them. A lot of people sacrificed a lot for you. I can't imagine how heavy that burden must be. If somebody gave up everything for me and I still felt sad, I don't know if I'd be able to forgive myself. I wake up every day despite being blessed by good family and friends, and a lot of the time I'm just miserable. You don't have to blame yourself for that. That's fine, that's normal. Forgive yourself for that much at the very least. If you're lashing out because everyone gave up everything for you, they wouldn't want it to double down on the misery. They'd want you to be happy first and foremost. This is taking their sacrifice and genuinely guaranteeing it wasn't worth it. They didn't want to curse you. They wanted you to live. Dekka freezes. Now, you said I could hate you. And yeah, I still do, to be honest. But it's not because of any of that part. It's because of what you did with that prompt. I'm gonna be honest. You have a lot of stuff you need to unpack with Treble. Like, a lot? And you keep dragging everybody else into it. Nobody knows about your mysterious backstory, I get it. We're not allowed to help, I get it. Why are you constantly crying for help then? There's only one person you can go to with this. Don't make the same mistake as Circuit. Talk to her before it's too late. Mike squares up, remembers what Willow says, and does the most disconcerting thing of all. She smiles as she walks past Dekka, the queen waving one tiny hand behind, as Dekka simply waits, looks down at himself. The tether connecting him over to Spit and Wishes. He quietly cuts the cable and leaves her be. Like, places herself in the flame and lets it flow over her. So, you gonna be able to join me here? Defeat the purpose if there was a second voice in the room. Go knock him dead. Tell him whatever you're gonna tell him. I'm sure it'll be, based on your performance previously, adequate, I guess. But seeing that, I guess I've got a little bit more hope. Well, it's been a nice journey. Yes, it has. Good luck. Mike walks in and connects herself to the very bells of this place. The pressure is immense. First, it starts with a single voice. Then a second. Then a third. Then they all clatter around. What's wrong? Who are you? Where are we? What's happening? I'm afraid, I'm afraid, I'm afraid, I'm afraid, I'm afraid. Mike closes her eyes. She tries to open her mouth. No voice comes out. Utter silence. She tries to open her mouth and struggle as more and more of the derelict closes in, crushing downwards on her mind. She's not able to say a single word. Don't. Something wakes Mike up. She comes out of a dream as Riddle sits down next to Argos and puts a cup of coffee next to the two of them. I didn't know I needed to sleep necessarily, so I made you some coffee. It's my coffee, so my warning is it's terrible. She's just looking down at it. Mike, like, yeah. I think I just got a little overwhelmed. It was like, every single one of, I don't know why I'm crying, I'm sorry. She, sort of like wipes at her tear ducts. Ooh, okay. Another bad coffee. Riddle moves over.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah. It's just, I'm, you know how I'm still on the network with, all of my siblings?
Yeah.
It just got to be a lot of stuff's happening, and, I, couldn't focus, I couldn't say, and,
I see. I mean, I guess I don't know exactly what that's like, but it seems like a lot. You know how we had that press conference thing? And
yeah.
I wasn't very good at that.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not the same, but I guess I understand what it's like to be overwhelmed.
Mhm.
And,
Just, it just feels like, I only have two settings. Like, I've got the jumpy me that's talking to you right now, and then sometimes I do manage to unplug, and I take the me that needs to engage and respond to others off, and the mask falls, and then there's just nothing, and I feel empty, and that's scary too. How do I put this? It's like I need to, in order to respond to the feelings of others and process them, I need to act certain ways and have certain emotions. And it's like that all the time because of the network. She jitters slightly. Riddle looks over like, ooh.
You need to?
Yeah, it feels like I need to. It's just like, sometimes... She's actually exhales. sometimes I'm able to calm myself. And I'm able to stop feeling the emotions that others elicit from me. And then there's just nothing. It's like a complete lack of input, and that I just feel empty. It's like quiet. It's really quiet. I don't know. Oh, huh. Argos. What's the gap between your, like... There's like a pretty big gap between your public persona and how you're acting right now, right?
Yeah, I haven't said what's up, gamers.
Yeah, I noticed
You
the
guys.
distinct lack of catchphrases. She sort of nods and slides a bad coffee over to you. Awful, she only got one for her and Mike. Now you get one too. She like looks over at you. So Argos has a public-facing persona that obviously takes more energy out of him.
Yeah. It does take more energy, and I can't keep it up all the time, but it helps. I guess, is that kind of like the mask you're talking about?
Oh, I guess, she, like, sort of looks over to him. Argos is more quiet right now. Again, he hasn't said his signature catchphrase or anything. Do you feel like he's not performing as a partner in this conversation? No, I don't mind when Argos gets quiet. I kind of like it, and it's on. I mean, I like both sides. Both are really good.
Both are me. But yeah, it's true. One of them takes a lot, and I'm really only able to do it because it's streaming, and I'm not really in front of all the people watching. It's all very filtered down to just be something easy to intake. Chat.
Oh. She actually stops and she's like, okay. She sort of nods and Riddle's like, when you pull back and don't force yourself to perform, you said you feel nothing, but honestly, peace is an emotion in itself. It's sort of an emotion that only exists for the person who's feeling it, so it's hard to externalize or even feel. But feeling at peace isn't the worst thing in the world. She sort of smiles. I think you should try to find different circumstances in which you can maybe find peace or just feel like you don't need to respond to the stimuli of others.
It's not like there's nothing there either. It's still you there. It's just
not
maybe
the me that I feel like I'm expected to be.
Yeah, not the you that has to be on. You can have that quiet time, because that's really important.
She sort of smiles. Riddle actually sort of smiles and she's like, if you're looking for something intermediate, I think you had a good idea earlier. Mike's expression actually lights up. She's like, yeah, I think I could be a little more, okay. This is probably not the most mentally healthy thing. Would it be okay if I started prodding chat almost? Like, I can moderate stream and pretty much actually modulate my own experience there.
You want to do that?
Yeah.
That'd be great. Oh, that'd be the perfect way to sort of find your own perfect level for the amount of input you're receiving.
Right. I mean, actually, I might be able to find techniques in that environment to navigate this. She gestures down, her body's still shaking. You know what? Don't drink that coffee. It's like really caffeinated.
And, I mean, don't get me wrong, chat can still be a lot, but there's nothing you're not up to. I think you just need to, maybe you need to see that you're up to it, too.
She's quiet. Yeah, I guess you could call it confidence building. She smiles. After all, given a really unique job. She feels one echo travel through her body from this moment as almost unsatisfied. A voice resounds out through the side of her mind, sending another pang of pain through her. What could she possibly have to offer? Could she possibly had to offer that all the reflections, Treble, the Queen, that alignment of people couldn't give? Mike's body freezes there. She sits down and allows the sensations to wash over her. One voice after the other enters her and starts to react. Like a constant, incessant, non-stop stream of unfiltered information. They begin to ping up in her mind one by one. Because Mike and Argos discovered something together. They discovered, so long as Mike didn't feel particularly obligated to react to every prod she received, this information is something that she could exist in perpetuity. An endless, boundless flow for the perfect moderator. She positions herself there and lets the voices ring out, acknowledging, after a certain point, it's moving too fast, you can't read any of this. She exhales lightly. It's funny having made it this far. What does she have to offer? She opens her arms and begins to speak to the flames. Hey everyone. My name's Microphone. I'm an artificial person. I was created to assist in a hospital. Now, I'm not going to pretend that I can understand what you all have been through. You've all lost your worlds, and you've lost more than that. You've lost friends. You've lost family. This place, this underworld, is beautiful in itself. But right now, it and you are in a tremendous amount of danger. I'm sure you're waiting for the Queen to come back, to take control once again. But right now, the only people that we can count on is ourselves. So why don't you join together with me? And the voices get significantly louder. Mike's body submitted to another wave of pain, universal anger and anguish. She pauses, floating there. Okay. Secret weapon, then. She exhales. A unique experience that only she's had. Something that necessitates, even beyond the crown, even beyond all the gifts she's been given, the reason that she stands here at this moment in history. Not some great hero, but someone who's had an experience like what they've had. I was born as a loose flame. I don't have a natural body. She actually detaches from herself, pulling free. letting her body hang free in the flame. Take a look at it if you want. Her voice starts to resound out. A lot of people put a lot of time and a lot of work into making sure that I could walk around someday. Right now, you've all went through what we could call a terrible accident. She rejoins with her body and sits up. I'm the representative of a hospital. You don't need to sit here forever if you don't want to. In fact, I have a lot of people up there who'd be exceptionally overjoyed to help you. You've all been hurt, but let's not be afraid to live again, okay? Don't be afraid of life. She opens her arms wide. If you want it, prosthetic bodies are something that Opia is ready and willing to give to you. So, it's important to say this. Eternity pauses. It's a strange sensation. He turns and he feels the flame shift, even his warped senses picking it up. Puts a hand out and extends it quietly. One representative of a hospital to the other. You're all still alive. So, let's get you back out there, okay? And you don't even risk anything by... Mike says this, as the nature of the flames starts to shift and burst. Now seeking a new point to reach, it channels downwards and inwards. The flame of the derelict, every last lost individual, at the very least, takes stock of this possibility. The possibility that they could walk the world once more. Even if the afterlife is okay. Even if this paradise that's been built for them, does the job. What they see in this person in front of them is a chance to live again. Mike's eyes close, and a smile crosses her face. Living can be the hardest thing sometimes. Flames starts to billow and travel through her. But that doesn't mean you just give up. That's the time that you sink your teeth in and you fight that much harder. That's the time that you smile. Feeling the flame shift inside of her, she opens her mouth. I'm gonna ask you all for a favor, okay? We're gonna do what we can to beat the living crap out of the guy that did this to you all. If I can count on your support there, you're gonna be handsomely rewarded. Win-win for everyone here, right? But in order to do that, you need to ask for quite a lot of power. Don't give up more than you can give. I'm not gonna act like him. Give me what you can spare. Save the rest. Okay? You're all injured after all. We've got to focus on your recovery. In the old world, something starts to change. It's subtle at first. Those empty red flares still touch down like a blanket of burning snow, liquidating any and all they touch. But a light flares at the heart of the derelict. Shifting to a brilliant green, it ignites and begins to spread over the surface of that oily water. One by one, the souls of the derelict pour forth, coursing from a violent red to a friendly purple. And then, with a flare, it explodes outwards. The old world interconnected by an incandescent cage. Darting outwards and upwards, someone feels their body grow heavy as sorry, wrong version. There you go. Trouble.
Yep.
Thunk. You feel a heavy weight almost lift off of you. The queen stops and she's like, well then.
All right. Trouble sort of stretches.
Annoying that it had to come to a close like this, but I suppose I can hand it to you. For now, it's your victory.
Thank you for conceding with grace.
I'd be throwing a fit otherwise right now. I'm sure the actual me is.
Well, I can rub it in her face later. I guess right now that means that we have to change to the next battle.
Yes?
She sort of rounds her arm, her one good arm, and she's like, all right. Are you going to be joining us this time?
If you can convince the other me that the fight's worth fighting, maybe. But for now. To the other girl in the tower, it was an honor. And the armor collapses.
Trouble sort of turns around and jumps back over here to these three.
Oh, those three are gone.
They're gone? Okay, good.
You jump over there and somebody actually touches down next to you.
9.
Somebody carrying a simulacrum.
Great. You're gonna want to stand back for this one. Maybe you should just... She thinks about what she's gonna have to do for this next part. Maybe you should go wait in the hall.
9 dips.
Okay. Let's see. If I don't get you out of there soon... She sort of rattles the sword again as she summons it in her hand. If I don't get you out of there soon, she's not gonna let me. Trouble's going to... Yeah, Trouble's going to activate her ESP.
Yeah.
And start opening the door of the sword. And she's gonna stab Dekka.
Dekka picks himself up. He's like, thank you. Yeah, we got some stuff we gotta talk about.
Oh, are you actually ready to talk to me now? After all this time?
No, I'm honestly fucking terrified.
Yeah, but are you gonna do it anyway?
At the center of the flame. Someone flutters and floats away. Actually pleased with the job that she's done so far. A smile beaming across her face, she allows her flame to start to flicker and fade away. Alright. Well, okay. Time for the long rest. New Queen of Flames means the old Queen of Flames is done and dusted. It was a pleasant trip so far. If I can leave a log behind. Some sort of message to pass over to the other side. Well, to all my loyal subjects, it was fun. She says aloud, as something cuts its way through the darkness. Closing in on her, a great form moves in, crossing the flame. It wraps its hands around the being in front of it, and sort of holds it. Where do you think you're going? Huh? The Queen of Flames starts, I'm fading away, my job's done. I'm nothing more than the role of the Queen of Flames. Literally a shape of the machine, a shape you're currently occupying. So, unless Mike opens her maw and breathes an excessive amount of true flame into her. Hey! Unless... what? We're going back. No more sacrifice. She frowns, looking up. Come on. They're waiting for us. Who's they? All your subjects they were about to send a big message to. Hey, also, I want to say for the record, Mike sort of pauses. You created an ideal world for everyone, but you didn't create one for me? Don't think I didn't notice. You didn't put yourself in a single one of those. And you wouldn't have been able to create my ideal world without you in it, so... The queen pauses, staring. Huh? She tilts her head. Wait, hold up. No. She grabs the queen, and the pair reemerge at a certain point. Eternity finds himself staring up and over. As the flame starts to contort and bind inwards. A shape emerging from its depths. Boom. Eternity stares at that thing, and Seagazer slowly turns as well. Oh, shit. Huh. A burst of jealousy. 6 horns, huh? Pretty impressive. Mike feels the flame move around her as her body touches down. The shape, her shape spreading, dwarfing the platform. Eternity sees that thing, politely closes his eyes, and runs away. Mike pauses. Oh. Crap. What do you mean crap? Seagazer says. She's like, okay. Trouble, Theo, you on the line?
Hello? Yes, I'm here.
I'm gonna count on you guys. We need
What do you need?
We need to listen out to where he is and hunt him down.
Hey, Eternity?
Eternity.
Okay.
It's a big body. I need to know where to put the cage.
Oh, all right.
Feel like, okay. New Queen of Flames. Mike holds her hands out to either side, and you start to spread a signal outwards. Down in the world below. Blessing. Boom! Stefano.
Yeah.
You find yourself face to face with Eternity.
Stefano's been fighting him alone the whole time.
This man has caught fire at some point.
Oh.
He's burning quietly in the background, and he's looking back and forth. It almost seems like he needs to get through you. He needs to get past you. If he manages to get past you, it'll be fine. He'll be safe. He looks, he ducks his head down, and then he charges.
Stefano's gonna try and keep him from getting past.
You two close in. Stefano, one more effort. That's all it's going to take. One more effort.
Push it a little bit harder.
A little bit harder. Because what's the worst that can happen at this point? You'll just return to the stars, right? You close the distance. And like a bolt of lightning, something hits the ground between the two of you. Thump! This figure sends Eternity backwards, which the man isn't going to even take half of a second. He turns on his heel, and he vanishes into the distance. Mike just stops you.
Yeah, Stefano was definitely about to give chase, and he's like, what? He's getting away.
Trust me, he's not running anywhere. We're gonna find him where he actually is, and we're gonna drag him down here kicking and screaming. So don't push yourself any further. No more of this self-sacrifice stuff, okay?
Stefano's face goes kind of frowns.
Listen, I I spoke to all the flames of the derelict. From now on, we're living, okay? In this world. With us. Stay here, alright? She puts her hands on your shoulders. They're fucking big. We don't need to give up anything to gain. It's fine. You fought hard enough. Take it easy. Wait for everyone else. Trust them. You don't need to do this alone.
There's like a pause. This person who doesn't understand really even that he was doing something that could have happened to make Mike, like, respond this way.
One more step and you're not coming back. So stay here standing.
I don't understand how it will be any different than before.
Before?
He sort of just nods. He's like, yes, before. How will it be any different than before?
You hear a voice dramatically, as soap operatically as possible, from over here.
Oh no. Oh, what are you about to do?
No different than before. But then, no different than before. Then I won't be able to talk to you anymore. Mike pauses like, looks back and forth between the two of them. I won't be able to hold your hand. I won't be able to see the sunrise with you. No different than before. You're about to destroy yourself. I'm gonna go. This got really intense really fast.
Stefano's just like fucking flabbergasted by this.
Yeah, you got this.
He's like holding a hand up for Mike. Like, okay.
You can't do this to yourself. If only not for you, then for me. Please.
I'm sorry. It's like a kind of awkward smile on his face. He like eyes darting back and forth like, I just don't understand.
What's there to understand? Listen, if today ends and you're not here with me, my heart will break. It's that simple.
Is it too far?
It's too far.
Stefano sort of looks up at all of the stars that are speckling the sky of the dome they're in, and he's like, it's just too far?
How am I supposed to hold you in my arms if you're up there?
Stefano and Mike both like, okay,
Stefano.
Yes?
Clearly got this situation handled, so I'm gonna dip and deal with some of my other friends, okay? Just don't die, okay? I'm rooting for you too.
Shrinking?
You make a really cute couple. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Damn, wow. That was a lot. Yeah, that was a lot. These two make their way over here, and Luke continues to stare up at you with earnest eyes.
Oh god, we're continuing with this scene, okay.
Yeah. So come on, no more supernovas.
I mean, I was never a supernova to begin with. Stefano's shrinking and breaking out into hives.
Shrinking, you say? Stefano, your body binds inwards. And Luke looks over. Much better. Big smile on his face. You're not going to go anywhere else, right?
Well, it seems like there's still things people want me to do here though I don't really understand what they are.
Okay. Well then, stay here with me. If I can selfishly request that.
Okay. Stefano is he's like, oh god, this is
Okay, nothing more.
I don't know what to say. This is a lot.
Yeah, I'm honestly. Mike makes.
You know, they always talk about this stuff in like books and stuff, but I didn't realize this is a lot.
Mike makes her way off in this direction. It's like she sort of plodges off over here, and sets herself up with the queen, and she's like, so you didn't go back to your body? Send me back to my body then, fine. I wanted to see how this whole thing was going to go. Dramatic, but I don't know. I still think they, few steps away from sealing the deal. Mike, pauses here, and she's like, okay, as far as checking up on everybody else goes. She, looks down. Open call. Looks like the cage is reaching completion. And I don't think I can go anywhere else. Not from here. So I'm gonna be counting on you guys to do it. Cast, how many able fighters do we still have? Cast, we're kind of running low, to be honest. Barely anyone's left. But I've got some good news. Okay, what's that? Found out the final location. So Compulsion actually did us a massive favor. She filled us in on a few things. She said that the big guy's body is spread out all over the world. That a bunch of the signals are spread out through various countries, blah blah blah. He's gonna jump to those bodies if given the opportunity. He prepared extremely thoroughly. Problem is, one of the bodies seems to be on the lunar gate, but we're hoping that Graham or someone can deal with that. But as far as his core goes, we're gonna throw our absolute best guys at it. Pretty much hit him with everything that we've got. And between Theo, yourself, and Trouble, we managed to triangulate the location of the final battle. His final body. It's at the center of Fuse City. Mike looks down and nods. Under the meteor? Under the meteor. With any luck. And then, a signal pops up on Mike's comms. She stares down and smiles. As one light in the middle of that desolation comes back to life. Argos has come online. And that is where we're going to end the session.
Yippee!
Thank you for staying up, everyone. I am so sorry for pushing it late.
It's cool.
Oh my god.
That's the good stuff, though.
I forgot.
Oh my fucking god.
I forgot what the mic icon looked like.
Yeah.
So when it popped up, I'll shut it out. I was like, God,
It looks
so much
good.
better than I remember it looking.
Yeah,
When
it looks
popped up,
really
I was like,
good.
oh, that looked really good. I hated it, and I was like, no, I popped off on this.
Yeah.
You popped the fuck off on that, dude. Next session, the finale, the last battle. What happened to your protagonists? Are they still alive? Is Ace biting people?
In the next episode of Reflection, Willow dies!
Willow dies! Let's go!
Let's go! Alright, I got fan art.
Let's
thank you,
fucking
I
go.
believe, South Frost for putting together this game here. First off, from Rion, we have Nectar, List, and Trobo as Pokemon trainer sprites.
Love
then we
Those are
have
awesome.
then Dante as Inferno. And then from Renee, we have Freak.
Freak.
Oh my god.
From Arrow, we have a microphone.
Lovely.
And then from Chat apologizes. Yeah, we got Micro Journey, the Squeakquel.
Micro Journey, the Squeakquel.
From Kozlik, yeah, Duncan. And then
That was the experience.
Missing the wrong food truck owner. Yeah. The chin. The chin joke has gotten funnier over time.
Dude, the chin joke, I forget that, like, you guys don't have to deal with silver screen all the time.
Leap of Space Program. The bird.
Oh,
The
yes,
bird.
the bird.
Whoops, we have Reflection if it was ballin'. Then
lovely
Turtle.
Turtle.
Yeah, and then god.
Two are freaks.
And then
The mewing
the
chin.
mewing chin. And then
Oh my God,
science
there we go.
time. Yippee!
Sigizer hates this.
Actually. And then
Lovely.
South Frost. Yeah.
Yay!
And I made this joke that it's just like Willow punching Mike is like the fucking the thing where it's like the WinCon pops up and then suddenly it's the KO screen. And then,
Finally!
finally. And then hamster.
This is how we're gonna keep her from now on.
Someone making your roundness.
Oh, lovely.
You are
They're
my
laughing at a blender.
reflection TTRPG.
Yes! We did it!
Then from Dead Rescue Zero.
Oh, hell yes.
Then getting some deja vu here. Look, there's always time for introspection. And
There's
then-
always time for introspection, guys.
And then
come
from
on.
Marrow.
Oh my god.
Lovely.
Yeah,
Lovely
and
microplastics.
that is it for this session. If you want to support this show, make sure to tell your friends. Also, subscribe to the Patreon. It was pretty good. And also join the Discord where you can talk to a bunch of people in the Discord for free about the show. Woo! Yippee!
Woo!
Yeah, and we'll be back next week. Probably.
Yeah,
We'll keep you updated
we'll keep you updated.
for the final fight.
Final fight for real.
Finale,
this time.
finale!
Yeah.
The 6th episode of the final fight.
Yeah. Thumbs up. I'm gonna end here.
There won't be an extra one.
Yeah. Say
Later!
goodbye, everybody. Bye.